Oh no, my Fuji didn't update. I need to fix
Fugi.
that. Yeah, my Fugi.
Fugi. Hello. Hello.
Hello. I realized I
Hello.
realized that I didn't update. I did a whole thing this morning to change my Fuji or Fugi to my current model because I haven't touched it in so long. I should have fixed it just now, I think.
Yeah, I did. I did.
Cool, cool, cool.
It's actually
Hello.
with perfect timing.
I awesome.
Are you a wizard?
I'm really big into so I got really big into like D&D a couple years ago. I was running a campaign for some friends, and I really fell in love with the idea of like warlocks, where it's like, yeah,
Nice.
like there's like wizards and they like spend their life in college and they like learn magic, and then there's the guys who just go and they're like, yeah, I'll sell my soul to a demon for a few spells.
Yeah,
Literally.
And so
literally.
Relatable.
and we have like running jokes right now about like oh yeah, guys, like, I sacrificed a few new fish to the demons and I learned how to turn off my check engine light today.
So, I guess I'll start with hello, hi, introduce yourself. Tell us a bit about you. We've just learned a little bit about your character design, but I know we'll go more in depth in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am Void Munashi. I'm the Warlock VTuber. I play a lot of games. Right now, I thought of this from somebody yesterday. I'm doing somewhere in between like a lot of like first playthroughs of games or like revisiting games I haven't in like I'm playing like a lot of Minecraft right now because I haven't played in like 4 years. Um, and I'm kind of like slowly dipping my feet into doing challenge runs with a rune level 1 run of Elden Ring right now.
Nice.
Nice.
And it's as painful as it sounds.
What is a rune level 1 character? Like, you just don't level up, basically?
You don't level up ever.
Ever.
Okay, okay.
Like
I
you
have
you
some friends who used to do that in Dark Souls.
Oh,
yeah.
Dark Souls it would be much harder in, honestly. But Elden Ring, I haven't done that yet myself.
Yeah,
That sounds difficult.
Elden Ring definitely makes it a lot easier with all the different like items and equipment that can increase your
Mm,
stats. Whereas like the
mm.
other games, it's like you pick your level 1 character and like that's your stats. You're never having
Yep.
more health or more anything.
So what stats did you go with?
Well, it just depends on I think the most fun part is it's like I change everything depending on the boss because it's like, oh, maybe this boss you have to be like really fast and ready to dodge and do little chip damage. Or maybe the boss is like, okay, I just like put a bunch of stats into casting spells and then I just drop like a really big spell and that's like it. And then that's the whole fight. So that
Okay, so basically you respec every fight.
pretty much, yeah. I mean, you don't really change your stats at all. So like level 1 in Elden Ring, you start with just base 10 and all stats. And then everything from
Okay.
there is like maybe there's a piece of armor that gives you like 1 faith or like 1 dexterity and then you put on like a talisman that gives you like 5 in a different stat or something and like that's it. And then you can just like upgrade your weapons and you're pretty much stuck with whatever's available to you.
Okay, that makes sense. So basically you create the character based on gear as opposed to anything else.
Yes. Yeah. Like you can't like build a certain way. You kind of just like it's like you use what you got, but it's I'm using a lot of weapons and like trying new things that I definitely never would have if I wasn't doing level 1. So that's what makes it really fun.
Yeah, you get to experience the game in a new way and utilize items that, like you said, you otherwise wouldn't have noticed or used.
Yeah. Like one of the big ones that's really funny is there's a weapon skill that's it uses Golden Vow, one of the buffs in the game that usually you put like a bunch of points into faith for. Um, it also works as a weapon skill, and so you just like put it on a dagger and keep it in your offhand all the time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I know Alice is really into Elden Ring and all that stuff. I don't know that much, so I'll be asking dumb questions along the
No,
way, but
no, you're to like I can't tell you like the last time I played Elden Ring was with one of my friends and he had never played the game before, and I think it made it that much more fun because I'd be like, oh, like, I know about this funny thing coming up and he doesn't. Like, let me see if I can like, oh,
Yeah.
there's a hole in the ground up ahead. I wonder if he's gonna just run straight into it. And I would just like stop walking and like let him go ahead.
I literally,
Yeah.
when I played Dark Souls 3 for the first time on stream, everybody in chat, it was like that skeleton boss fight, one of the earlier ones. I don't remember his name. But they were like, you should go grab the shiny in the room. And I'm like, okay, nothing bad will happen. And then sure enough, the dude fucking pops out and I scream and do a lap around the room. And yeah, it was, yeah, that I totally understand how fun that is from that perspective. That's got to be really enjoyable to be able to play with your homie and be like, hee hee, you don't know, but I do. Hee
Yeah,
hee.
it's like I find myself like constantly trying to find it, but it's like watching people playing the game for the first time because it's like reliving that like fresh experience.
Yeah, through some vicariously, yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly.
Plus, it sounds like you're the kind of person who, like, is there as a guide as opposed to somebody telling somebody what to do the whole fucking way through. Because that is such a pet peeve of mine. Like, leave me alone. I want to play the game. But, like, playing with me is fine.
Mhm.
I've been having to learn that because I realized I think I was watching somebody playing Elden Ring and I realized I was like accidentally backseating them and I was like, "Oh, let me like shut up and watch for a while and just wait until they ask me about something."
That's how you do.
Yeah.
Well, at least you had the self awareness to recognize that instead of just
That's
aggressively
true.
keep going.
That is very true.
Yeah, I think it was like it was one of my friends and she was just playing it very interesting. So like there's a system where you like power stance weapons. So if you have like two straight swords, like one in each hand, you get like a new attack set. And it really confused me because I'm watching her with like a knife in one hand and something completely different in the other hand. And she's like using each one but very separately. And I was like, "Oh, like did you know you could do this?" And it just like as I went further, I was like, "Oh wait, maybe I should like shut up." Like maybe I'm just saying too much right now.
Ooh. Ooh,
Uh,
I'm sure it was fine.
Oh, I'm
yeah.
sure. Well,
Yeah.
it's even funnier when I think about it because, like, one of my big rules is, like, don't backseat me while I'm gaming, which my mods are really bad about. It's- Especially with, like, Minecraft lately.
Oh, no.
Who do you turn to when your mods are the ones bullying you? What have you been doing in Minecraft?
um,
Yeah.
well, so, okay, it's really funny to start it. So, I was watching one of my friends streaming and he was playing Minecraft hardcore and he was playing like this is like his first experience with Minecraft and he's like, "Oh, we're going to do hardcore." And I'm watching him and I'm like, "Yeah, I could do that." So I was like, "Okay, we're going to do Minecraft hardcore." I load up a world, we do hardcore. I died so fast. My mods made a gif of me with creepers because of how often I was dying to them. And and after we got through our 10th hardcore world, I got banned from playing hardcore by chat.
Oh my god. You're like, no more. You're done.
Yeah,
Tap
no,
out.
That's
I think we had a
amazing.
poll because I was like trying to like bargain with chat. I'm like, guys, I'm like, I know you just want to see me play Minecraft,
That's
but
amazing.
yeah, but
I
That's
like,
need to
funny as
watch
hell.
I was like,
yeah, I need to watch you play Minecraft
it,
because that sounds like Call Me Kevin kind of chaos, which I
yeah,
love.
yeah. So
I
it
love
was.
that kind.
I think I made a poll because I was like, guys, I really want to keep playing. Like, there's something about playing hardcore that it's like you have to play a different way and like do everything a different way because it's like, oh, if I die, that's it, everything's gone.
Yeah.
Compared to
Mhm.
survival where it's like, oh, I can jump like yeah, I can jump 200 blocks down to see what's there and die and I'll
Yeah.
just like respawn at my bed. Like there's
And
no
then
big
go
yeah.
grab your shit again or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, no big deal. Like, oh, I go die, I just go pick up my stuff and do it again.
Or you have a bucket of water and you're like, "Watch this, chat,"
Yeah.
and you die anyway when you
Yeah.
jump.
Um yeah, but we started a survival world and I'm just having fun on there. I'm just like focusing on
Nice.
like making like building really big fun things cuz
Nice.
progression is not like the I don't know, I play a lot of games that have like linear progression. So it's like I'm used to this idea of like, oh, we just go get materials and then we just build our thing and then we go beat the game.
Right.
So I'm like, how do we like draw it out? How do we like have fun and make it like a cohesive like experience of like, oh yeah, like this is Minecraft. Like let's like really play Minecraft.
There
And how
are
do you
lots
feel that
of
you've done that?
yeah.
What was that?
How do you feel that you've done that? Like setting up your own goals and entertainment in that aspect, considering there is no end game for Minecraft.
True. um, I'm focused a lot on just like, right now I'm just building this giant. I don't even know what. I have everything set up to build something, but I haven't done anything yet. But I'm just like over this chasm that looked really cool, and I was like, oh, we can do something here.
Okay,
Um,
okay.
and I built like a giant bridge over it to like cover the top, and then ways to like get down and then up into the sky where I'm thinking maybe I'll build something later.
Do you feel like you play differently when you're on and off stream? Because, like, I know in my personal Minecraft save, I've built like gorgeous cities, but then on my stream save, I was building the ugliest fucking buildings. And not even because I wanted to, just because I was like, oh my God, I need to be building something on stream while I'm streaming.
Um,
Oh, I remember that.
oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jingle's buildings were awesome, by the way, Missy, but I remember, yeah.
Um,
You made some really cool stuff.
Thanks.
but
Sorry.
no, you're good, you're good. No, I don't really think I do, but like, okay, so I know that it changed for me. I think when I was playing Sekiro, because I was like, oh, I really want to fight this boss, but if I want to fight this boss, it's like you need like this, what's it called? Like divine confetti. And if you don't use it, then you do like no damage to this specific type of enemy. So I was like, oh god, I have to go farm. I was like, guys, I don't want to waste time farming enemies on stream. And chat just goes like, dude, we don't care if you like, they're like, you gotta farm enemies for an hour? Okay, like just yap. Like,
Yeah, literally.
like,
I think
yeah,
that's so refreshing because it's like validating in a way because like they're there for you ultimately. The game is secondary, especially if you're a variety streamer, which it sounds like you are. Is that a fair assumption?
sort of. I'm definitely variety. I'm trying to like focus on Elden Ring, but then I'm so ADHD. Like, I'll be like, oh, we're gonna do rune level 1 Elden Ring, and I'm gonna like make it this really cool challenge thing, and like make the channel all about like Elden Ring, and then I'm like, yo, but what if we play Minecraft today? Like I'll
The
just be
hyper focus chooses it is the god.
like, I'll just be like, I'll just have like a really tired day and be like, man, I can't focus on Elden Ring today. Like, let's just do something else.
That is fair.
And honestly, it's so refreshing to have like a few different games you play to like be able to rotate through and be like, oh, like today I'm like, I got less energy today. Like, let's play like Stardew Valley, like Minecraft, like something slow paced,
Right.
not super active, and like Elden Ring, like I need energy. I have to focus on a boss fight. I don't want to sit here and like go through the motions for 2 hours, which I've done that. I the the final boss of the Elden Ring DLC took me 8 hours across 2 streams.
Holy shit.
I
Holy shit.
well,
I
and
haven't done the DLC yet. I have it, but oh
well,
man.
and from what I hear, that's not even bad. Like, I think one of my friends was like, "Oh yeah, I think it took me like 10 hours, like 12 hours." I'm like, "Oh my god."
I think that's how long it took me on Melania.
That was the funny one for me. I never struggled with her.
I struggled so bad.
I think I had trouble with her on like one of my runs, and I maybe died like 20 times. Um
N-
and like the first, like I think because we kept a death counter because
Nice.
that's
Yeah.
just the best thing ever.
Right.
I think I killed
20
her.
times is nothing to
Y-
die.
Yeah, exactly. I think I got her like within, it was like under 10 tries the first time I fought her.
Nice.
It was like 12 or like 16 the next time. And then I did some stupid run and it was like 36, but still.
That's still nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I compare everything now to the DLC final boss because I have never sat down and just fought one guy for 8 hours. Like,
Like across all the games or
yeah,
in Elden
no,
Ring?
I think like ever. Like,
Okay. I mean, that's commitment. That's one thing I'll always commend Souls-like players for is like they go for it. They don't care how much they get their ass beat. They don't care if it takes 8 hours. They're going to do it, and I respect that.
that's what scares me the most right now.
What do you
Uh,
mean?
it was so because I'm watching somebody doing a rune level 1 playthrough of Elden Ring, and he got to Melania, and he was there for, like, 2 or 3 streams.
Oh my god.
And yeah, it's that experience all over again of, like, "Oh god, how many times do we have to do this?" Like, where's the run where I'm just, like, completely locked in, absolutely focused, tunnel vision, like, "We're gonna do this," versus, like, the 100 other tries where I'm gonna be, like, sitting here thinking about something totally different and just talking and hanging out.
Do you have any struggles like talking and streaming and playing like a Souls like at the same time, or can you handle that pretty well?
Not really. I mean, I know, like, sometimes I'm sure I go really quiet if I'm, like, hyper focused on something, but usually not. It helps to have, like, a chat that's constantly telling you things too. Like
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah,
like
big time.
like, I don't like, there's been an ongoing thing, especially lately, it's been really funny. It's like, I'll be, like, looking at chat and I'm, like, doing something, and I'm like, "What the hell are y'all talking about right now?" Like,
Yeah.
something totally off topic. I have no idea what's going on, but it's always a fun time at least.
So, my big question right now is how long have you been streaming and what got you into streaming?
It's been I couldn't even tell you when I started. I know it's been 3 years. I had my 3-year affiliate anniversary back in January.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you. Um,
Hey, congrats.
it was probably, like, September
You?
2020?
Oh, damn, okay.
2021? I did sometime during quarantine, you know?
Yeah, I also started in quarantine. I feel like a lot of VTubers did. A lot of
Yeah.
streamers did.
Well, 'cause it's like, we all hit that spot of like, "Wow, there's nothing to do and no one to hang out with."
Literally.
Yeah. And I remember, I had all this money. I mean, we all got stimulus checks, and then I had all this money saved from work, and then, it's been like 3 months of just sitting around claiming unemployment with nothing to do. I was like, "Let's build a computer, and, like,
Nice.
let's build it for streaming, and let's just, I'll just do that." And I think it started because I was in, like, a Discord server with, like, a bunch of people, and I would just, like if I was just really bored, I would just go sit in one of the voice chats and just stream whatever game I'm playing.
Oh, so you were like kind of already sort of doing it anyways, but without
With
the
yeah
official aspect.
yeah, yeah, like, yes. Well, and it's not
Mhm.
like I knew everybody in that server either, or, like, directly knew them. But, yeah, it was like, "Well, I already do this in Discord, why don't I, like" I was like I was like, "Man, what if I could just do this as a job?"
Yeah, totally. And it's a fun thing to do, even as a hobby or a side gig. It's super fun, but it's like, especially so, like, I know we're not supposed to talk about the money side of the streaming, but it doesn't hurt when monetarily you feel validated as
Well,
well.
yeah,
No, of
absolutely.
course not.
Like, I
You're
hate
helping. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I hate to think of streaming as just like, I'm doing it for the money.
I
But
mean, if
Right.
you think that way, you're not gonna be successful anyway.
No.
no,
No.
absolutely. I
No.
mean, like, and that was like my biggest trouble in the beginning was like that was what I was thinking. I was like, man, like, why can't I just make money doing this? And then I think that was why I was so like on and off about it streaming for years. Was I'd like get way too in my head and I'd be like, oh my god, I can't believe I'm not successful. I can't believe I'm not making money. Like this isn't worth it. And I'd stop.
Oh
And
yeah,
then
it's really easy to get in your head about this
oh
stuff.
my
Oh
god,
yeah.
right? And then I finally got over that like last year. And I was like, we're just gonna set like a routine schedule. I'm gonna stream, but like I'm just gonna do let me just do this because there's so many games I have to beat. And if I say I'm gonna beat this game on stream, then it's like oh it's a
You're locked
commitment.
the fuck in.
Yeah, well, it's a commitment that like I'm not just making to myself, I'm also making to anybody watching. So like I was like,
Yeah.
Right.
like, it was like one of my friends bought me Hollow Knight, and my first mod on the channel, it was the one that showed up for that, and my friend bought me Hollow Knight, and I was like, "Man, he bought me Hollow Knight, like, 2 years ago, I never played through it." I'm like, "Let me do that."
Oh.
Um, Finally got through it, and like, somehow that was the game for me. Cra crazy enough, I have to play it again next week.
Oh, for what reason?
I had a stream months ago. I don't even remember when, but I was like, oh, like let's go get every achievement in Hollow Knight because I was just I don't know running out of ideas of what to do. And then when my mod, he was like, okay, well while we're doing that, why don't I teach you the speed run for the game? And so now he's got me doing that. So next week I'm trying to do it's like so there's like 4 achievements and it's like one of them is beat the game in under 10 hours. The other one is beat the game in under 5 hours. So basically you just beat the game in under 5 hours to get it.
Right.
There's
The
another
game.
one that's like 100% complete the game in under 20 hours. And then to wrap it all up, once you get 100%, you might as well get 112%, right?
Is that an
It
achievement or
it
what is
it it
that?
is, and it might be really funny to hear 112%. And I actually got questions about that like yesterday from my because it's I just got an editor this week, and she's like looking over my schedule, and she goes, "What the hell is 112% of a game?"
You
Um,
just gotta get out there and give it your all, give it 112%.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Um, they added like 4 minor expansions to the game for free over time, and so slowly it went from 100 to 112.
Okay, okay. So it's because of the extra content.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that makes sense. What would you say is like your favorite game of all time, if you can pick one?
Honestly, right now it's Elden Ring. Like, I still love the Dark Souls games for what they were, but I don't think that they hold the candle to what Elden Ring is.
Yeah,
Um,
I think I've heard that
Thank
across the
you.
board from pretty much everybody.
yeah,
No, real
and it,
Souls fans are all about Dark Souls. But
no,
thank
yeah,
you for saying so.
no, we are. Like, look, I still I could always go back to the old Souls games and still play
Oh,
them
me
and
too.
still love them. Like, there's no love lost for them, but it's like
All right.
there's just so much more to Elden Ring. Like yeah, like
So much.
you got like Dark Souls 1 where it's like it's non-linear and as soon as you set foot on the map, you can go anywhere because everything is connected. But then you get like Elden Ring
My
where
internet?
it's
No,
Okay.
you cut out of it.
oh, okay. Dude, damn. Where was I?
Oh, I
You
know.
said it's not like, and then you said Elden Ring at the very end, I think. Was that right?
I don't know. It cut out. I don't know
Oh,
what was said.
oh
Okay,
no.
so I explained the whole thing about like the whole map being connected, right?
Right, I
And
think.
then really get my thought back. It's there somewhere.
It's there.
It's
Curse you,
it's in
internet.
there. Yeah, the recursion. um I'm never gonna remember what I was saying. But no, I it's basically Elden Ring is the old Dark Souls games, but just the map is 20 times bigger basically. Like there's just so much more to do at any time.
Okay, so literally just more content, which is fair. I think all those games are fairly even-footed as far as like gameplay goes. Like they're pretty good. But I totally understand picking Elden Ring not just for the content, but also arguably I think Elden Ring has probably the best gameplay out of them as well.
I mean, it's just a more updated game, that's all.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like
Mhm.
the one thing that FromSoft always does well is they always improve. We won't talk about Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, we
I'm the
won't
only
bring that
one.
one up.
That one doesn't count. That was a
I
fever dream we all had.
I
No,
think I'm the only one that actually likes Dark Souls 2.
oh no, let me give you this. There was somebody that like I played through Dark Souls 2 on stream a while back, and there's somebody in my chat that like that's their game, you know?
Oh,
Oh
that's awesome.
god.
But it's like that's like the big thing though, is that it's like when it comes to Dark Souls 2, it's like very like black and white. Like
It is.
you
It
are a
is.
fan, or you're like, we don't speak about that one. It is the
Yeah.
it is the runt of the litter. It is the
It
black sheep.
is.
It's we
I
one of
won't lie
one of
about
my
that, it
mods in
is.
chat is even saying I hate Dark Souls 2. All my homies hate Dark Souls 2.
I'm
Base.
just saying I had fun with it, is all.
I just think if you look at it as not a Dark Souls game, it's
Exactly.
great.
I actually think that's kind of fair.
Yeah, like it's because Dark Souls 1 and 3, it's like those two are like a like there's Dark Souls 1 and it has its own story and its own system. And then Dark Souls 3 is just the updated, like it's the conclusion of the story and it's the updated system. But like they feel the same. And then there's Dark Souls 2, which is like, what
Yeah.
what the hell?
And they reuse so many assets over and over and over, but I still had fun with it.
You want
I
to hear
was
some?
gonna say they probably thought they could get away with that because with Dark Souls 1 they had to reuse assets for the end of the game because they ran out of money. So I almost
Yeah.
wonder if they were like they didn't care about that because it was such a good game.
I was about to say that. So I just found something the other day. I think from like Zoli the Witch. If y'all know who that is.
It's
Um,
I don't know.
a content creator that like deep dives into like what would it be like data mining the Souls games and like learning everything about them. Zolia the Witch found out that the entirety of Blighttown from Dark Souls 1 was made up of the same 5 wood plank textures.
Holy shit.
Like
That's amazing.
like every single piece of flooring, walling, everything.
That's amazing.
That's actually impressive as hell.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's also why on the Xbox 360 you'd go down to like under 20 frames a second when you walked in there.
Oh,
Yeah, it,
So to touch back on the streaming topic, do you have any advice for like new streamers or anything that you would advise against?
the biggest thing for me was just consistency. As soon as I like because I mean I'm so different about it lately, but when I came back last year and I was like, okay, I want to take this semi seriously. I just set a schedule where I was like, okay, these 4 days I can commit to streaming these hours, and so that's just what I did. And I set like, okay, like I'm just gonna set a standard schedule. Like I'm not gonna make a schedule every week. I'm gonna make one schedule and just be like, we're gonna be live on these 4 days. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but we're going to be live. And that was what like really helped me settle in with this idea of like, okay, so like maybe I'm low energy, but hey, I haven't committed to a specific game that's high energy. So I can just go live and like hang out or like like I said before, like play Minecraft, like something that doesn't take much energy, right?
Yeah, that's really smart. And across many people I've interviewed so far, they all pretty much say consistency is key. And I think that's true. You know, like sticking to the schedule is more important than sticking to the game. And I think it's really smart that you give yourself the room to be able to decide what you want to play based on your energy levels because you know, you can't be on all the time. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I used to okay, so speaking of streaming and everything, when I started streaming, I was learning speed running, which is also the reason I can no longer play Dark Souls 1 ever again.
Oh,
Because all I did was I went live every day and I was like, we're gonna learn how to speedrun Dark Souls, and that was like it. And that's why I had to do variety eventually, is because like I was losing my mind. Like I started to like hate playing Dark Souls. Because it's
yeah,
just
you don't want to hate the game that you're supposed to enjoy. So I totally understand like stepping back.
yeah. Yeah, other note, right? Like variety is the spice of life.
Yeah.
Do
I
not
mean,
do not pick one game and be like, and that's what we're gonna stream forever.
I've heard okay, this is maybe controversial, but some of my friends who are like more popular streamers, they pretty much say variety is the death of it. Don't do that. Stick to one thing and that's your thing. And they do really well, but the I think the problem is that I don't know. How the hell do you stay interested in that game for so long? How the hell do you stay on the whole time and like keep doing it? Cuz for me personally, I get very bored of things very quickly.
Yeah, I think it definitely depends on the person or even the game, right?
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
Alice, you had something to say?
oh, I was just saying me too.
Yeah,
But the streamers I do watch, they play everything. That's what I like.
The streamers you watch are also like they're like the famous streamers, the streamers.
Some of
After a certain
them.
point, you are personality. You're no longer your content, and
That's
that's
true.
fine. But I'm talking about like early on, very like starting. I've been
Right.
told and have seen that the best thing to do is actually to commit to one game for a while.
Like Phasmo or something.
Yeah, and actually, the person I'm thinking of, who I'm not going to name because I don't think they would like that, um, they started playing Phasmo. That was where they started.
Hmm.
And then they did eventually branch out because they got a big following, but you know, it wasn't for a long time until they stopped. I believe they had like level like 12,000 in Phasmo at one point.
Oh
It was
my
fucking
god.
crazy.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, okay,
I would hate
so
myself after playing the game that long. Sorry. Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. It takes a different brain.
It
Uh,
does.
I think one of my mods just said it best actually, which is like it's like what I'm doing right now, where it's like, yeah, variety can be the death of a stream, but you need it. So
I agree. Like, I'm saying that as what I've seen and the advice I've received, but it's not the advice I've ever taken. I've always been a variety streamer. It's kind of what I prefer. I like to do what I want to do. And I think that when people stream, they should be doing what makes them happy because ultimately, at the end of the day, when people stick around, they're not sticking around because you're playing the game. And they might be sticking around for the game, but if you're doing variety, they're sticking around for you, and that's a more permanent relationship as opposed to, oh, you
Uh-huh.
stopped playing that game, now these people don't want to watch you anymore.
yeah, well, and I think a lot of streamers have experienced that too, where like people will show up and they'll be very active because like, oh my god, you're playing Elden Ring, or like, oh my god, you're playing Minecraft. You're like, that's my favorite game. Like, I want to watch that, and then you stop streaming that, and they're like, eh. They're like, that's somebody. I was listening to somebody. They said the best thing ever, where it's like, for some people, you will always be their a content creator, which is to say, like, you play Elden Ring, I watch you for Elden Ring. I don't watch you because I want to see Terraria or Bloodborne. I want to see Elden Ring. And as soon as you stop being that person, they're like, oh, they're trying to be something other than the Elden Ring person. I don't want that.
Yeah.
which is
Yeah.
which is like, I mean, and that's just like how each person consumes content, right? Um,
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
don't they can go both ways. I had one friend who was a very popular streamer and they were playing Overwatch. That was basically all they played and then they stopped playing Overwatch and they went to Variety and they lost a ton of viewership and it really hurt them. They were like taking it really personally for a while. And of course they got their groove back over time because, you know, you don't lose everybody in those cases, but it is a transition and it is like in this space, no matter how much you pretend you don't care about the numbers and things, it literally psychologically affects you regardless of if you really care on a surface level or not, you know?
yeah, absolutely. Like, even yeah, I just yeah, I don't even think anything more needs to be said. Like, you'll have like a good day, or like you'll be like enjoying a stream, but then you like go and look at the analytics, and you're like, oh man, like I had a really fun time, but I guess nobody else did. And then that like it just hits you, and you're like, do I really want to keep doing this thing?
Yeah.
I think most people who stream have been there. I think like, and that's why I ended up stopping streaming a few times in the past 3 years, is because it was just such a heavy like mental toll there. Um,
Yeah. I think sometimes taking a break is the best thing you can do for yourself. I've had to take breaks from streaming multiple times because it's just like you have to readjust sometimes, and sometimes you do take shit personally. It can't be helped.
oh yeah,
Uh-huh. And there
um,
is only one of you.
yeah,
Yeah. That's always
Be
my
nice
advice to
to yourself.
everybody is at the end of the day, your brand, your content, your selling point is you. You are the
Mhm.
only you that exists. That's all you have
Right.
over other people. Unless you're like really good at a video game or something, you know, like you have like a really crazy talent. But like if you don't, if you're like me, like just a normie, whatever, you are your selling point.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I like I've been streaming Minecraft, right? People know me for Elden Ring, but then like, I still have the people that show up and they're like, dude, like Minecraft, like what are you gonna do today? Like, what's your plan? And then they'll like, I do something dumb, everybody's laughing. I do something really cool, everybody's like, oh damn, wait, okay, maybe he's good at this thing. maybe maybe we were too harsh on him. um. But yeah, no, it's I talked to somebody a while ago. You were saying something about like, like some people, yeah, they have that like super talent for a game. Like like any of these guys you see that do like Super Mario 64 or like like the people that like all they do is like play the original Mario game and like they're all competing for like 1/100th of a second on the timer to like be a new record.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, like there's people or like Tetris players. Holy shit. Like
Oh
Tetris
my god.
players. Yeah, Tetris players are so impressive because that's just like I don't even know, like they just see the game differently.
Yeah.
And that's just so cool. But yeah, if you're not like that, if you don't like and that's why at first I was like, "Oh, like let's be a speedrunner cuz that stands out." But I got so tired of it. I was like, "Maybe we don't speedrun." And then I realized I'm not known for doing anything very quickly. Like I play through a game, I take like 80 hours to play through it. Like I enjoy like, opening up Skyrim and having the same save file for like 2 years,
Yeah,
Or like
yeah.
like everybody with their Minecraft world where it's like, "Oh, like I've built this up for so long."
Yeah, I've had the same one since 2016, so
Yeah, as opposed to like the people who it's like yeah, like they enjoy like having a Minecraft world, but what they really love is like seeing how fast they can beat the game. And
yeah.
that's just the I think it just comes down to like a difference in like personality for those kinds of things. There was somebody I was talking to, I forget who. I think it was one of my coworkers, like forever ago when I started streaming. And he was like, "Okay, you want to start streaming?" He's like, "You got to have one of a few different things. You either need to have skill, so you either have to be really, really good at a game, like you're like competing for like top 100 Minecraft speedrunners or something, or like you are just absolutely cracked at Tetris and you're getting like ridiculously high scores. Um, eye candy is a factor, right? Because if there's nothing fun to look at on the screen, then how are you going to keep people watching the stream, right?
Yeah, just to pause you for a second. That's actually something I've had to talk about with some of my friends in the early days when they started streaming. They had no face cam, no VTuber, no PNG, nothing. And I'm like, it people kind of want to see something, even if it's just a PNG bouncing on the screen, because it's like more personable. So yeah, that's really good advice there.
At the same time, I don't think that's essential. Because, like, if you have one of these few other things, like, because personality is the big other thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you've got the personality or you've got the skill, you can get away with shit. But if you're
Yeah, there was.
not able to do that, you kind of do need something.
Well, yeah, and it's like we're not trying to tell you you don't have a great personality.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody's personality shines in its own way. It's just some people don't know how to fit into themselves quite yet, and that can come across on screen sometimes, even without cameras or anything. Like
Absolutely,
you really
absolutely.
have to grow into your persona.
Yeah. Um, and what was it? Because like there's this guy that I watched forever. Hell, I have his posters on my wall right now, and it's like when I started watching him, like he never used a face cam. He was no VTuber. He didn't do any of that. It's just like he was just so funny and like so like the way he just played things was so different. Which is the other thing is like something niche or unique, but he just did things like so differently that I was like, okay, I'm hooked. Like I'm in. Like I want to see. I'm like I've never thought about this. Like what the hell is he on about? I need to see how this ends.
Oh yeah, yeah, I love that, especially with like for me, I'm thinking of like YouTubers, who
Yeah.
like Moist Critical is a great example. Never showed himself ever, didn't want to, was just
Right.
fucking hilarious. Was just a
Yeah.
wacky dude, and that worked really well for him and for many other people in the field. But it is like you said, you gotta stand out if you're doing that. Like that's not something
Uh-huh.
people want to hear. Everybody wants to just start streaming and think they'll make it big. That's just not how it works.
Exactly.
No, it's not.
And so that's why it's like it's kind of just those big four things. You either need like well, first of all, having all of them is important later on anyways, but starting off just having one is good, right?
Yeah.
Um cuz I'm starting to figure it out. Like I'm starting to be like, "Oh, maybe like Souls games are my niche or just like RPGs as a whole." Like cuz I don't know what it is. When I play games like I love all of it no matter what cuz
Mm.
like Minecraft, there's not big boss fights and crazy combat in Minecraft, but I still love it. But like what I really go for is like, "Oh, I want to fight this big flashy boss and like beat this challenge of a game. Um, which is why I loved hardcore, because it's like, oh, it's not just playing Minecraft, it's Minecraft, but I can never die. And so
Would you say that you're a competitive person, or do you just like the challenges because it keeps you going, or like what's that shtick?
the short answer is yes.
Okay, okay.
Yes to all of the above. Um, I always take this one back to like when I was in school. Like I could never focus in school if there was not like something to challenge me there. Like I loved math because you could put a math problem on the board and I would sit there for like a half hour figuring it out because it's like, oh, I got to go through the work, I got to do all the numbers, I got to figure everything out. But it's like, oh, you just want me to learn how to like read this and be able to reiterate to you? Like that's nothing to me. That doesn't there's no it didn't challenge me. I didn't feel like compelled to really put energy into it, to really put like thought and focus behind it. And so I
Yeah.
felt the same way with gaming, where it's like I need a challenge. And part of it is, yeah, I get really competitive sometimes. It's the reason I'm no longer allowed to play competitive games either.
Oh, I definitely need to know more about this, but I'll let you finish your thought.
But no, it's really simple. One of my friends got me in a league in high school.
Oh, say no more.
And
I
I
understand.
lost a lot of friends in high school.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Well, I mean, and like eventually, of course, I like make up with all these people because I stop playing the game and I like get back to myself, and I'm no longer like, oh, I
Nice.
care about you because you're good at the game and help me win. It's like,
Uh,
right, we are friends. We
You heard it here first. League of Legends ruins lives.
you care
League,
about League, I hate you.
Valorant, I mean, it depends on the person, right? Like I know people they play League of Legends all the time and they just don't get super competitive. They have fun with it. That's awesome. I'm so happy for people
Yeah,
that
they're
can do
built
that.
fucking different. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not good at League by far, but I can't help but feel the competition in me just rising when you play that game. And not to mention, when people start shit talking, it just, oh, it's like turns me into a different person.
Oh
I
yeah.
get into it.
Well, that was part of my issue with like backseating people. Was like I played Valorant for a while, which is like Riot's CS:GO basically. And I was so mean to my friends. Like I wasn't like, shouting at them being like truly toxic and mean, but it's like I would almost make them feel like they were worth less to me as a friend and more to me as like a teammate in the game. And like I realized that and I was like, wow, I need to stop playing.
At
Once
least
again,
you
it's just
realize.
really good that you recognize that because I've seen far too many people who are just like, well, just get better, just get good. And then they lose a fucking friend over a stupid video game.
I
They
don't
lose everything sometimes.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever like truly lost a friend over a game, but I'll definitely get to a
Mm.
point where it's like, oh, this relationship feels very iffy right now. And I definitely care about how like the friendship more than the game. So it's like, okay, let's stop. Like, let's do something different for a little while. And when you do something different, suddenly you're like, oh my god, I was an asshole.
Nice. That's very mature of you.
I agree.
Mm.
Oh, thanks.
I'm not saying
So,
you're an asshole.
No,
I'm
no,
just
no,
yeah.
slash, am I the asshole? Jury says no. So you have an upcoming subathon and model debut, yeah?
Oh god, yeah.
So what can you talk about with that? Obviously, I'm sure you can talk about the subathon. I don't want to ask too much about the model because I'm sure it's quite literally a secret. That's why it's called a debut. But what can you say about it?
Well, what I can say about the model is the art's done, and I need it to be rigged, and that's like it.
Oh,
It's
exciting.
I love it. It's a character design I've been working on for like 8 months, and this also all goes back to like dungeon. Like I don't know what it is about. I love fantasy. I realized that in the last year at some point that it's like I truly love like traditional fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, like hell, even as far as
Based.
like Game of Thrones, like with dragons and like the
Mm.
Walking Dead, corpses of ice in the ice, like all of that. There's something that I love so much about this idea of just like the magic of it all and just this whole idea of like, oh my god, wait, like there like what if there were just like other worlds where it's like, oh dude, there were dragons Or
Oh
like
yeah,
or like, oh
yeah.
dude, like there was like a lich that just like controlled the government from underground and he could never die. And he's been running the world for 100 years. It's
Wait, is
like
that actually based off of something, or did you just make that up off the cuff?
I think I just made that up off the cuff.
I would watch that fucking movie. I
I
would
would
play
watch
that
it.
I
game. That
look,
sounds awesome.
my
According
whole
to science, you just created a universe where that exists.
no, my whole D&D campaign that I wrote like 2 years ago that never finished, but God, I wish it could have. I wrote a whole story. I based it on the first expansion of uh Final Fantasy 14. And there was this whole story about like they were exploring the world and like finding all this stuff, and there were all these dragons all over the place, and they were like, okay, but like why? Like there's like this is a lot, and it turns out that like something happened like 100 years ago or like a few hundred years ago or something, and like every single elf turned into a dragon. Like
Yo.
they were like consuming I didn't work it all out, but like they were like consuming dragon blood to make them stronger, and then one day like Tiamat, the mother of dragons, like turned them all into dragons.
Tiamat, huh?
Yeah.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, that's the dragon with a lot of heads, right?
Yeah, the like
Yeah.
5-headed dragon.
Mhm.
Yeah. I know
Um,
that one.
cool,
Yeah,
yeah.
because we're nerds. That sounds really, really fun and interesting. I like it.
I got so deep into it too. Like for a little while there, I was like, what if I became a professional dungeon master? Like, what if I went to like game shops and I like
Hey, that's a thing.
I know. Like I looked into it, I was like, oh my god, people
Yeah.
do this. And then I went out and I
Yeah.
bought like all of the manuals for Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, that would be ridiculous to read all of that. Did you do that?
I didn't read all of them, but like I
Okay.
skimmed them. I skimmed them enough that I was like,
Okay.
okay, if I need to find like I don't remember what the stats on a beholder are, but I know
Oh,
where to
okay.
find
Yeah.
but I know where to find it and I know it
That's
exists.
you can
Right.
just look it up. So I mean,
Honestly,
yeah,
if
Well,
you
but
did know the stats, I
that's
would be terrified of you.
I would be terrified too.
no, that's like the biggest trick of like running a Dungeons and Dragons game. I think my favorite joke out there is like there was some like YouTube short, like a TikTok or something, where it's like it was like the dungeon master like got up and walked away, and one of the players is like, I'm gonna look at his notes, and they were like, no, 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 don't do it. And he like opens up the notebook. There's nothing. There is nothing there. It's an empty notebook, and that's really how I ran it for so long because I was just like, I just have this idea in my head, and I just want to like make them figure it out. Which is half the fun because like you can't write a story when the players can decide like you're like, oh, the story's over this way, and they're like, yeah, but like what if we just wanted to work jobs on like a port city, like and
Right.
just make money and like run a
Um,
bar? It's like, okay, I guess this is what we're doing now. I gotta figure out how to like
Yep.
have a person show up at the port and like be like, oh my god, my leg, like you have to go help me, or, like whatever.
Yeah.
yeah,
When I was DMing, I actually set it up like a video game. Like I made a world and I set up like events and areas, but ultimately they can do whatever the hell they want. I had like a loose idea for the story, but I know how D&D players get. They get crazy. So you
Yeah.
can't
uh-huh.
predict for everything. And I never understood DMs who like get pissed off that their players are like not doing their thing. It's like it's a game where you can do anything your mind can imagine within the parameters of your character. What did you think was going to happen?
Yeah, no,
Yeah, I
that
mean,
is
it's literally improv. That's what
Yeah.
yes.
D&D is.
Well,
Love it.
which is like the best thing that I did that, and then I came back to streaming, right?
That didn't work. Guess I'll stream again.
No, but it's just like that was I took streaming the same way where I was like, oh, it's just all improv. Like I don't the only things I've ever planned out are like I planned out the content for my anniversary. I planned out, like I plan out like debuts or like the subathon. I have an idea of like, oh, like I want to do these things. But like at the end of the day, like I was saying earlier, like if I wake up and I like go to work and I get home and I'm like, man, I am tired. I do not want to play Elden Ring today. I do not feel like fighting the final boss for another 6 hours.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
It's
And I
just
think what you said makes a lot of sense too. I don't think people think about that with streaming very much either, but like improv is such a huge part of it because you're doing
Uh-huh.
everything off the cuff. You don't know what people in chat are going to say, you don't know how the game's going to play. Like you just don't know. You got to roll with it.
I
And
wanted to,
sometimes it's exhausting.
oh yeah.
Improv is exhausting.
Yes, it can be.
I want to tell you all about the funniest thing that happened this week.
Oh yes, please.
which is well, I was playing Minecraft and we like there's like an ongoing like lore of the channel, right? I think like a lot of people have like their own channel lore basically. Um and one of my chatters keeps calling somebody like one of my mods my favorite child. And I keep having to be like like they're not my favorite child. I don't have favorites. Finally, we made a family tree this week.
Oh my god.
Like it's my favorite thing about like improving on stream is because I was like, okay, I'm like, let's go over here, and I go over to another like an overlay, and I pull up Microsoft Paint. I'm like, we're gonna figure this out right here, right now.
Nice.
What the hell this family looks like? Because then there was like a joke, like I played It Takes Two with one of my mods, so now me and that mod are divorced. And then
This is so funny to me because I've also done this with my chat. I'm wondering if this is a phenomenon now.
well, I think it's just really well. I think especially with VTubers, right? Because like we'll come up with like a character lore or something, right? Or like a story behind like like I'm not a warlock. I'm not the person you see on the screen. There's a person behind it. At the same time, it is so fun when you're live streaming to just be like, I'm a monster girl. I'm a warlock. Like
Yeah, be whatever the hell
just
you want to be.
yeah, like let's just
Damn
be
right.
the person we want to be on screen, right?
And in real
Exactly.
life. But yeah.
Yeah. But that was what was so fun was like we just wrote this whole family tree about like, oh well, so it was like me and Dino got divorced, but we had a child, and then that child was adopted by this other chat member who married this person, and and our chatter corgi is their pet, and then
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
it's no
Is
like
this posted anywhere?
yeah, I have it in my Discord. Like,
I'm
I
going
can
to once again shout out Void. If y'all are interested, check them out. Their stream seems pretty cool. I mean, you seem very chill from what I am experiencing so far, and you're an excellent yapper. Positive affirmation.
um
Um,
I've accepted my title as everybody's favorite background noise at times.
you do kind of have the voice that's like soothing, so I can totally see that.
Yeah, like look, I don't expect myself to be like that was one of the other big things with like figuring out content, right? Was like, you see people, you see Mr. Beast, you see like these huge people. They got all this energy. They come on screen. What's up, guys? Today, like I tried that for a little bit. It did not click with me.
Yeah, no, you have to do a lot of cocaine for that, I
I
think.
basically, yeah.
I've
And
never
so
watched Mr. Beast. Does he do that?
I don't know what he does. That dude eats children for
I
sure.
was
know.
about to say
He's
with everything
scary.
lately, I don't there's no telling.
I'm so afraid of him. I feel like he would eat my
He's got
head.
those eyes, I know.
Oh
I feel
my
like he would
god.
just unhinge his jaw and just swallow my head whole.
Wait, this is so funny. I hired my editor after we did the family tree, and she just said, "How do I get to be the fun wine aunt?"
Done, you're
But
in.
you're in. We'll find it in the family tree
Yeah.
somewhere. Or like God, like one of the guys I collab with. I think he like left to go to the bathroom, and we were talking in chat, and somebody's like, "He's like your weird uncle," and so, and so that's in there somewhere.
That's absolutely beautiful.
Oh, listen here, Void. You gotta play Elden Ring.
Oh, are you the grandma?
Something.
Oh.
Yeah, we also had somebody else I collaborated with that was like the weird aunt that like she shows up at every function, but nobody knows how they're related to her. Like I don't, and it's like one of those things. It's like I don't even know how we got there, but it's just so funny.
You gotta love that. That actually makes me curious. Like, what other really funny stories do you have that you can recall from streaming?
Um,
Or like any fond memories?
fond memories. I think of the time I okay. There was the time chat. Okay, I'm not good with horror games. I'm one of those
Relatable.
people. I'm one of those people. I cried when I played Outlast. My
Oh, you're so not alone if that helps.
thank God, because that was a moment, and I think one of my mods put together a whole compilation of it, because like I'd be like running, like he was the one that wanted me to play, and so of course he's the most excited, and I'm playing it, and like the first jump scare, I think I literally paused the game, got up, and like walked away crying. And I was
I
like,
totally understand.
and I was like, there's no way this is what I'm gonna have to deal with.
And Outlast is probably the worst of the worst, in my personal humble opinion. I haven't played recent horror games because I've just accepted they're not for me and I'm a chicken. But like Outlast is the scariest fucking game ever because it was when it came out, I think it was one of the first games to like introduce that you have no weapon, you hide in lockers, they can pull you out if they spot you. Like
Yeah.
Well, don't forget Amnesia.
I was thinking of Amnesia, but fuck Amnesia.
Please don't get in my chat. Any ideas? Please stop.
Oh,
Please
Oh
don't
my
give them
gosh, I had to
ideas.
play
We have
Amnesia on screen, and I definitely had a crying moment. I had to stop every 5 minutes and play cat videos.
oh,
one
adorable.
of the subathon milestones is they get to pick a horror game.
Oh no, okay, Alice, don't you dare list off anymore.
I love horror games. That's my thing.
I'm just like I've accepted I'm a coward.
Okay,
Horror
I
game.
can't deal with like so like I mean Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia, sure, like that's like especially when you have friends, like that's like fun to play.
yeah.
Yeah, but the Outlast, like yeah, like you can't fight. You have a camera and that's it, and you just gotta run. Like
Yeah. Dude, the first time I ever witnessed that game, it was actually Alice was playing it and I was a bystander and I still got like devastatingly terrified as a bystander, not even playing.
oh my god.
Have you ever heard of Visage?
The name sounds familiar. I can't say I've heard of it though.
It's not too scary.
Okay, well, I don't trust that.
Yeah, just the tone. It's not that scary.
For context, she doesn't feel fear when it comes to video games, so you can't. She's an unreliable narrator.
It's so
Gotcha.
annoying. Like genuinely, I wish I did.
Um,
I'm always searching for that fear.
well, and so like I try to give into it a little bit. Like one of my things next week is I saw a video of Elden Ring, but they turned it into a horror game where you like
Oh, fuck that.
you disable the map so you can't see anything detailed on the map. Like you still know generally where you are, but so there's no detailed map. You turn off your HUD. You put there's this somebody modded this in. So there's this blizzard effect when you're in a certain area of the game. So it's like think like Silent Hill fog, like you can only see so far. So you add that onto the entire game and then randomize where all the enemies are. And it's basically Silent Hill and Elden Ring.
Oh, that's spooky. That doesn't sound as terrible as I was like picturing in my head, but that would still fuck me up.
Not at well, I mean you still like you never know when you're gonna die because you can't see your health bar.
Right. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're so right.
Random bosses can just be like 10 feet away from you and you don't know. And then to make it even better, I did this morning. I gave one of my mods full creative control to create a custom randomizer seed. So like he chose like oh like wildlife is replaced by like bosses or something. Or
Oh my
like
god.
yeah, like like you can pick specific enemies, but really it's like, well, yeah, let's replace like like maybe we want bosses to be like crabs, but then every time you see like where a regular like bird would be, it's like the final boss, like,
Okay, yeah, that sounds rough
and
actually.
so I gave him that, and I said, make a custom seed for me, and I'll play it completely blind.
Oh, that sounds so fun.
Yeah, fun. That was the word he used. It wasn't cooked. It was fun.
It's fun for them. That's always true.
Yeah.
Um, so what are like your dreams and goals, particularly with streaming, but in general, if you have anything you want to say?
Um, I mean, the streaming is my dream and goal.
Okay, reasonable.
Yeah, it's like it used to be like more of like one of those things that you look at like when you're a kid and you're like, I want to be an astronaut, but then it's like the further I got with it, the more it became a very real thing. I was thinking about this earlier today. I almost cried at work because I was like thinking about all of this. And I was like thinking way back because now that I have an editor, I'm like, oh God, I have to remember all this channel history and like all these VODs and things I've done. And I was like, when did this all start? And I was like, oh my God, it started like last April. I played Hollow Knight And I remember like being so excited walking out of my room and going to my brother and being like, "Dude, I have a fan. I have somebody that's like he's showing up to every stream." And that was like such a surreal feeling. And
Yeah.
and I don't think it's gotten any like it hasn't like lessened at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think that there's a lot of like streamer firsts that really hit you. Like the first fan is so significant, but like you said, it really doesn't stop. The fact that people care about you at all and keep up with you, like that's such a good feeling. And it's so, I want to say validating, but that's not quite the right word. It's like,
I mean, I like to say
I
my
don't
chat
know.
babysits me sometimes. Like
My
I'll be
chat tortures me. Oh my
oh
god.
no, they're good at both. Don't worry. If I'm having a good day, they can make it bad. But if I'm having like a bad day, they like, they'll cheer me up. They'll give me a lot of like,
Yeah.
like affirmation or like a lot of support.
Yeah, yeah. For
Even if they're
sure.
torturing you, it's love.
I
Exactly.
remember back in
Yeah.
the day, like literally crying on stream because I just couldn't help myself that day. It was a really bad day, and everybody in chat was so nice and so friendly and so supportive, and it really means a lot. I hope
Aww.
that chat knows how important they are to me, and they're not just chat; they're like my friends as well.
Ah.
Chat, we're
But
like one big family with a really weird family tree.
your fucked up family tree,
Ah.
yeah.
Dorks.
Man, the streamer firsts are great. Have you gotten your first hater yet? I remember when I got mine, it was like, yes, I've made it.
Okay, so yes, but as a joke. I don't think I've had a oh no, you know what? I do. We're not gonna talk about it, but I do.
Oh, okay. We won't. I will not ask then.
It was yeah, it was a whole thing like a month ago, but I absolutely do. No, but I have somebody who's in my chat right now, part of the whole story where he showed up and like he found out about the 7 TV emotes for first time hater, and he was like, "I'm about to be Void's #1 hater." And then somehow he turned from #1 hater to #1 lover, and now we're married. And
Enemies to lovers
I
speed run. Yes.
yeah,
I love that so much. That's
yeah.
gay.
He's even saying right now, he's like, "I'm the best wife."
You,
Wait, how many
the,
wives do you have?
No, only one. But
Oh,
like
okay. Well, that's
technically, but like I
how
divorced the
many
other.
husbands?
That's complicated. That's yeah. There he is, Rex.
oh, hello, Flaming Rex TV. Best wife for real. I can see it. I feel the love in the air tonight.
Um, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of firsts as a stream, and that's why like I'm so excited for like the subathon coming. Like I remember my first, like when I debuted this model, that was like my first like model debut. Because before that, I was just like, it was basically a PNG tuber that was just like me in a hoodie, which I think it happens for a lot of people now that I look at my friend group, but because another friend that I stream with, he did the same thing where it's him in a hoodie. Um, but I
Yeah,
remember
actually, now that you've said that, I'm recalling
I
several
yeah
of my friends.
yeah yeah.
I
Once
think
once I
was
said
I
it,
in a hoodie?
What?
I might have been in a hoodie also, my first avatar.
Oh, I don't remember.
yeah. Once I said it, I was like, oh man, wait, I know more than a few people who have done that. But I remember Tricky saying it's
Yeah,
me.
tricky. It actually is tricky though. He actually is one of the people I was thinking of.
But yeah, no, I remember when I debuted this model, like I put like so like first of all, I use procrastination as a tool. It just helps me get motivated to stay awake longer and keep working. I think when I debuted this model, I stayed up like 14 hours longer than I should have because I was like suddenly I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm debuting a new model. Oh my god, what do I do?" And I like pull up like Google Slides and then I'm scrolling through like 3 years worth of images and messages and everything to be like, oh god, when did these ideas start? How did they develop? And like grabbing screenshots and like art sent back and forth. But like I put all that time into it and it was like such a fun thing that it was like, oh my god, like my first debut. Like I like went through all the work and I like put on this cool event and it went really well and I was like so happy about that. It really like that made like all of last year for me, really. Um which is why I'm so worried about the subathon.
Well, from what you're saying and from how your community acts, it sounds like it's probably going to go really well. And I
That's
wish you so much luck in all of that, because that is super exciting and it is a big deal, especially for a streamer.
no,
You
it
got
it really is, and that's what I'm so worried about is because I only set sub goals up to 100, and then the way my chat talks, I'm like, oh shit, maybe 1,000 might have been enough. Like maybe.
I mean, you can always retroactively set stuff up if you'd like.
Oh,
Like, if they
absolutely.
do hit a big number, you can be like, all right, let me cook. Let me
Yeah,
think.
yeah. No, I even made sure to put it in like my post and announcement for everything that I was like, guys, y'all are scaring me. So you know what? If you go past 100, first of all, at like I put 100 as like the highest because I was like, we're never gonna hit 100. I have to do a face reveal if I hit 100.
Oh, damn, should have definitely
Yeah,
sold that
like
for more.
yeah. Well, at least I'm not doing what I've seen some people do, where it's like 1,000 followers. I'll get chat like whatever chat decides. I'll tattoo it on myself. Like,
Oh, God.
Oh no, yeah, I've
like,
seen that too.
I'd have to be getting like physical hard money and a lot of it for that. And I really don't know if I could commit even still, because knowing my chat, it would be like a jar of fucking mayonnaise.
I'm gonna share my avatar because I feel like it. Nobody has to watch your life, but yeah,
like, but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
but yeah, it's the whole idea. I was like, okay, chat, if you pass up 100, we're gonna figure this out together, because that ain't on me at that point.
Yeah.
If y'all want to show
Yeah.
me that much love, man, y'all have to help me figure this out. What do you want?
Well, I think
um,
you already said, but just so anybody who might have just entered or any reason really, when is your debut slash subathon?
well, the subathon's on Monday. It like
You heard
this.
it here first, folks.
It's
Well,
my
not
birthday
first, but
subathon.
oh, so you're literally doing it for your on your birthday, or did you say your birthday was Sunday?
No, my birthday. So I'm celebrating it with everybody on Sunday because
Oh,
Monday
okay.
everybody goes back to work. Um, but then so it was like ridiculous timing. I was gonna be like, oh, April Fools, we'll have a subathon. It'll be so funny. And then somebody sent me a message that was like, oh, and by the way, they're gonna have a giant deal on gift subs on the 31st. And I was like, well, shit.
Well, the stars have fallen in my favor.
So yeah, I was like, so the last day of the sale is my birthday, and I was gonna start it the day after, but you know what? Let's just hit everything all at once, right?
Nice.
um, so yeah, so like this upcoming Monday the 31st, I'm starting my subathon around like I think I said I'm gonna start around like 2 o'clock Central, which you can correct me. I forget. I know my editor was like pushing me. She was like, I need a time so I can put it on everything. I was like, I don't know. Give them this number.
Do you still not know?
I'm still okay. She says 1 p.m. It's at 1 p.m., guys.
Okay, okay.
It's just been a really busy week. I haven't like never. Here's my advice: never make an event last minute.
Yeah, for sure.
Cause I didn't decide until I think it was a few weeks ago. I watched somebody do a subathon, and it's like it's like as like a small streamer, like I only just hit 250 followers this week, and I was like, oh, I've got to wait so long before I do like a subathon, and then I saw like her do her subathon, and it was like she has like roughly the same number of followers, and it went like amazingly well, and they hit every milestone, and I was like, oh my god, that's actually a thing that can happen. Like suddenly I
Yeah,
was like,
totally.
yeah, suddenly I'm like, oh wow, maybe I can do this. And then yeah, I was just like, okay, April Fools, March 31st, let's just make something happen then. And then I realized this week I was like, oh my god, I have so much planning to do.
Yeah, the actually setting up the events is a pain in the derriere for sure. Like I was gonna do a whole subathon type thing for my birthday yesterday, but then it was like 2 weeks close, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to scrap this and move on and just do jackpots.
Oh yeah, no, I had another idea. Alice, you're gonna love this, and because I'm still gonna do it later on. But I had
Yeah.
this idea that during the subathon, so I started putting together my own take on Elden Ring lore because enough people have asked me. They're like, "When are you gonna teach us the lore of Elden Ring?" So I started putting it together, and I was like asking a few people. I was like, "Do you like? Would y'all come and sit in with me in voice chat and like ask questions if I miss something or like like be there as like an audience to like
Nice.
yeah. And so I was planning to do that next week, and then I had to tell all of them. I was like, so I might have overscheduled myself just a little bit this week, and and
Oh, stupid.
I might have made like 12 slides, which is good, but I haven't covered anything beyond like the outer gods that like are mentioned but are don't exist and like I'm still at the part of the lore where it's like, oh, these people influenced the people who influenced the story.
Yeah.
Like we're still like 3 steps away from being like, oh yeah, and here's what's actually happening in the game. And once I realized that, I was like, scrap it. We're gonna come back to this way later. Like, give me like a month or two to keep working on this.
Explaining the lore of Elden Ring is gonna be fun.
Dude, and then yesterday I saw a meme about it where somebody's like, "Hey, what's Elden Ring about?" And it's just like a text bubble that fills the entire screen, and then it keeps going and going because George R. R. Martin really loves writing deep stories that where the characters he's writing about aren't even involved.
Don't forget about Miyazaki.
Yeah, and then there's him who made all the Souls games already, where like everything is
Uh-huh.
in item descriptions, right? So
Uh-huh.
it's so much research.
I think
So
it'll
much.
ultimately be worth it, especially
It
because
will.
like I can't speak to everybody, but I know for me personally, even if I don't play the Souls games very
The
often or
lore.
at all anymore, I fucking love the lore videos. So I think you're onto something there. And especially with like Elden Ring because it's not new, but it's the newest one and people want to know. They want to know. They don't want to see the funny meme that's the whole paragraph. They want to have the in-depth details.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And taking your time with it will be a good thing as well because you'll ultimately be able to put out something you're proud of instead of something you did haphazardly and wasn't the best it could be. And I'm not saying it would be bad because it probably wouldn't be, but you know what I'm saying. I hope you know what I'm saying.
Well, yeah, so let me give you my favorite example because that was like I asked the group. I was like, "What if I just made a simple like lore presentation on like the main bosses?" And then my friend goes, "But Void, how else am I going to experience the deep dive into the chasm of Raya Lucaria's leading war with the Caria Manor if we don't cover the influence of the moons? The moons, Void, the
The
moons.
moons!
What did they do to the story?" Which is a real question.
It is.
Which is funny enough a real lore point that I actually have to cover.
Yesterday I saw this is off subject a little bit. I saw a video of Alexander the Jar,
Yeah.
and they just had his entire story in a single video and all his scenes, and it was the most heartbreaking thing I've ever witnessed, I think.
Yeah, and it's like to play to the point more, right? Like if you watch a whole thing on the story of Alexander, it's probably like 12 minutes long, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so now do that for every other NPC.
Yep. And then very end, I don't know. I shouldn't spoil. That would be spoils. I don't know if it would be.
The game's been out for a while. Listen,
Yeah,
Elden Ring
that's
spoilers
true.
ahead, but also grow up.
Well,
Grow up.
that's like Alice said that she hasn't played the DLC. Like that's why I'm saying the final boss and not the name of it, but it's like
Right.
yeah, but it's like also yeah, the game has been out for a while. I still try my best to not spoil it though cuz it's like
Right.
it's definitely final bosses. Like if I was to tell you like, oh
Right.
yeah, like there's this guy that you run into, I can tell you this. There's a guy you run into in the DLC that is Guts from Berserk, like straight up.
Literally. Literally, yeah.
It is his armor and weapon. Like they threw that one in there, but like yeah, like you don't like big things, right? Especially if you're like really into the whole series, especially like
Yeah, that's true.
it's like, oh, like I've been following this story, like I wonder where it goes. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to tell you how it concludes.
Yeah, no, no. If people don't want to hear it, that's totally fine. But like I
Right.
said, I'd have no problem saying spoilers ahead, but also we're literally talking about Elden Ring. It's gonna happen.
Right. And
Yeah,
Alexander is a side character, but I mean, who isn't
as and
in Elden Ring? They're all side characters. You're a side character.
The bosses are side characters. You're the main
Literally.
antagonist. You just walk up.
Literally.
You wake up on the shore and kill an entire nation. Come on
Oh my
now.
god.
I
What
mean,
an
in the
American
end,
story.
you have to fight Alexander in his storyline, and he
Yeah,
dies.
it is really
and-
sad. His whole thing is
Yeah.
like he wanted to find a warrior worth fighting, and then
Yes.
he realized he's like, you're a warrior worth fighting.
Yep. And then I think his last words was it was impossible or something like that.
It's something like that, or
Oof.
it was like somewhere between like I can't believe I lost, but also I'm so glad
Yeah.
that I got to fight you.
No,
Like,
he was actually glad to fight you in the end. So, but it's sad.
oh yeah, and now and then consider the fact I still haven't. I have. Let me look real quick. I have 570 hours in Elden Ring, and
I have 500.
I still haven't done like a lot of the NPC's quests.
There's a lot.
The one person in my chat just saying those are rookie numbers. Only 570.
I have a buddy who's got thousands of hours in that game
Oh.
already.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
He
I
But
says,
used
that person is like hardcore about his souls like, so
I was about to say, yeah, this guy has 100 days, he says.
500 hours, that's basic.
2,400 hours? Jesus. But to
I
be
don't have that
fair,
many hours in any game.
I have that, but it's in an
I do in life.
MMO.
Yeah, mine is an MMO. It's a Warframe. I think I have like 600 something hours.
Yeah,
And
there
that's
you
over
go.
the course of playing since that game came out. So you
No,
can imagine.
Yeah, exactly. I've got an MMO, Mabinogi. It's been out since like 2009.
Oh my god, Mavinogi. Oh my
I-
god, you just
Why
unlocked core memories.
Why does everybody like it's like nobody knows it when you talk to them, but then I go on Twitch and like everybody played it. Like it's like somebody I raided into who was like playing Dark Souls for the first time like months ago. You know, like I joined their I was still playing like I was back in Mabinogi at the time. And like I joined their Discord and we're like talking about games and I'm like, so I play this MMO Mabinogi and everybody's like, what you do? What?
I'm wondering if it had a resurgence lately or something, because I had a couple of friends recently get back into Mabinogi, and I don't know why. I was like, okay, live your life, queens.
Shy Lily. Let me tell you right now, it was Shy Lily. They had a 15th anniversary and they got Shy Lily to stream it.
Oh, okay, so it was just like a...
It was a big
Like a-
resurgence. They're trying to bring
Okay.
it back because it's still huge in Korea. And they're doing a really big update where they're updating the entire game into Unreal Engine 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like it's not just like, you know, like some games like Dark Souls did a graphics overhaul when they made Dark Souls remastered, but this is like they're taking their 17-year-old game engine and completely recreating 17 years worth of game content in a brand new engine.
Holy shit. That is massive, but I think will ultimately be worth it. I would play it if it was updated, honestly.
That's the trouble, right? I look at that and I'm like, yeah, that's a good reason to go back. But yeah, I have on Steam, right? Because we all played it on the launcher before Steam had it. But on Steam, I've got 3,000 hours on it.
Holy shit.
I mean, how many of those hours were spent with it sitting open while I'm sleeping? I don't know, but
Oh.
we all have our games. Like you with Warframe, I can understand that. My brother's on a Warframe kick right now. He like wakes up, jumps in his Discord with his guild, and they're playing Warframe.
Oh
Nice.
yeah, people get really hardcore about Warframe. I am not one of those people. I played it casually for a long time. Then my friends now are very hardcore Warframe players, and I played with them, and I was like, "Oh, this is a totally different game," and I don't want to. I don't want to do it. Thank you.
It's really funny to hear about that too. It's so funny. It's like because I just laugh about it because like my brother will like I'll be like, dude, I put like all these hours in it. I have more hours in the game than you do. He's like, yeah, but you never got to the steel path where the real game starts. And I'm
Oh
like-
my god, that is so fucking real. You're triggering me.
I
Triggered. It's too real.
And I'm just like, bro, I don't care. I like, look, I played the game. I liked to play the game, but then I got tired of it and I played
Well,
something else.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Oh
I
my
Not
have
very committing
god.
to games.
I don't have I don't have any game with that many hours.
I
Not
have,
even 7 days to die, I have 400 in that.
you know,
Yeah, that makes sense though, because I know you and you get very, very quickly bored of games. I
Uh-huh.
can lock in if the people I'm playing with are locked in and we are like hyper fixated on it all at the same time. I'll stay in for as long as they do, and then once they drop off, I'll never touch the game again.
oh yeah. Yeah, I did that with Mabinogi last year, where I think I was like in between jobs for a couple months. I like left one because mental health, which is always fun. um, which I got help for, to be clear. But I
Yeah.
had like a few months in between jobs, so I'm like, okay, I need an MMO, right?
Right.
You gotta waste time somehow. So
For
I go
sure.
so I go back on Mabinogi, rejoin my old guild, and then I'm like on their raid team every single Saturday at 11 a.m. We're running the dungeons. Like every week at this time, we're doing this. And you just get so into it, and then eventually, like, I don't know, maybe one person leaves, and you're like, well, that was my reason. Okay. um,
Speaking of mental health, if you don't mind if I hard pivot, unless you want to wrap up anything in this
no, no, no.
conversation.
It's totally. We're. I think we're just yapping about games right now, which I love.
I
But
mean, I
feel.
love it
I
so.
exactly. But feel free. Feel free.
So I really wanted to talk about your battle with addiction and sobriety, and there was no way to segue into that gracefully, so I'm just bringing
No,
it up.
but yeah. Yeah. So I think it was right around when I started streaming. Weird coincidence, but it was like
Like you got sober then, or you started
well, it
using
was
then?
no, it was when I started using like right after high school. I had a horrible breakup, and then I like started smoking weed, and I'm like, yeah, let's just do this and not have to think about it. And then I did that for like 4 more years, like every single day, all day, as one does.
Yeah,
um,
no, that's a real fucking phenomenon. I remember in high school I was super against all the drugs, tried weed, was like, I'll never do that again. And then I don't know, like in my early 20s, something changed and I was just smoking weed every day all the time for years. And then yeah, I eventually
yeah,
cut it out too, because ultimately it was hurting me.
oh
Which is
yeah,
not something potheads like to hear. They're like, no, it's the best drug on earth. It's super good for you. And I'm like, okay, but for some of us, it does make us worse.
I
yeah.
mean, it's not good for everyone. And I am a pothead, but it's
Uh,
not good for everyone.
that's so real
I
to admit. I want
but
you to
I
know.
I have MS, so it just really helps.
Yeah, for her pain and stuff.
Right,
It's
yeah.
a medication. It is a medication.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what it is.
absolutely.
Which I'm
It's
not judging even if people use it recreationally, but
Oh,
it's
me
just
either.
like for me personally, it actively made my
Mm.
mental illness so much worse.
well, yeah,
Oh,
and
it
so
does.
like good segue right there, right? Is like that's where the addiction plays in. Is because like yeah, like weed, it's one of those things like everybody can cheer it on because they're like it's always around and it's so cheap and like it's non-addictive. But it's the difference, and I've learned this because eventually I started drinking and smoking cigarettes and everything and vaping. Is that it's not that like weed is not a chemically addictive thing. It doesn't have something in there that latches onto your brain, and if you stop, it like reels you back in to be like you can't stop.
Right.
Um, but some people, like myself, you develop such a dependency on it because you're like for me it was going through like depression, and I was like
Yeah.
I smoke weed, I don't feel depressed. I stop smoking weed, I feel depressed. And then it's
Yeah.
like and then I'm leaning on it. It's a crutch.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I can't operate like, you know, I can't like be a human. I can't like operate as a person if I'm not high anymore. So like I would have to like wake up in the morning, smoke weed, go to work high, like do my job high, get home, smoke weed. Like you know, I was like perpetually high for like 4 years. I was so desensitized to like everything going on around me or like the impact that it was having on any like relationships or my health or anything, which it didn't have a big effect on my it didn't have any long-term effects on my health, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, it'll probably make your throat hurt a bit. You might get nauseous or anxious sometimes,
Yeah,
but like
exactly. Well,
long term, yeah, there's really like it's not an unsafe drug, I'll say, but it does have effects on people and it does affect everybody differently.
I mean, it changes the chemistry of your brain when you're using it, so,
Yeah,
you
absolutely.
know.
Well, so, like, I didn't realize it until I stopped smoking, but it's like I
Yeah.
was waking up every morning throwing up, and it's because, like, in the morning, I'd have these, like, anxiety attacks because I've slept, it's out of my system, I wake up, suddenly it's all there, and
Yeah.
it would just be, like, so intense that I would just, like, run to the bathroom and throw up. I didn't
Yeah.
realize until I stopped that that's what that was, and so that's, like that's where you get into, like, okay, that's, like, the addiction, that's the dependency, that's the, like, true, like, trouble of, like, drug abuse. And then there's all the other stuff. It's, you know, I had a roommate that was an alcoholic. I looked at him, I'm like, I'm never gonna be like that. And then when I stopped smoking weed, that was like the first thing I turned to.
Oh man, that's so fucking real because it was the exact same thing for me. I stopped smoking weed and I started drinking a bunch more.
Yeah.
Ooh, drinking is the rough
It's
one.
cause you just substitute it. And then,
Uh-huh.
you know, and then I'm drinking and then I go out to a bar and like everybody steps outside to go smoke. So what do you go do? You step outside to go smoke with everybody else.
Yeah, yeah.
Which is I know I'm about to start struggling with that next week because I've been using patches for about 2 or 3 months now to quit like all of it, cigarettes and vaping. But I can tell you for a fact like that's one of those ones that's like it's chemically addictive and you just become dependent on it because like
Oh,
I know
100%.
I know if I
It's
don't
like
smoke
heroin, literally.
I've actually
yes.
heard it's harder to stop smoking than it
Mhm.
is to quit heroin.
That I've heard that in the last few weeks, and it's that like, you know, I'll get like a really bad headache, and then I'll get really irritable, and I'll just get in a like, you know, it's not like I'm having a bad day or like I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna be annoyed at everything today, but it's that it's like there's this my brain is like, why don't we have this chemical? Where is this
Yep.
chemical? We want this chemical, and so it drives my whole personality to be like you know, if somebody says anything, I'm like, my brain is like, and I'm not even thinking about it, but it's like just the chemistry of the brain is so occupied being like, we want this, we crave this, that it's like somebody just says good morning, and I'm like, shut up, I don't need this right now, don't talk to me. Like somebody's just trying to be nice, and you're like, get out of my face right now.
Yeah, and it sort of can't be helped because literally, like you said, it's psychologically affecting you. It's affecting your brain chemistry. You are craving it. You are not having it. Your body is punishing you for it.
Yeah,
I remember when I quit smoking the first time, I would like lay on the floor and the carpet for hours and just cry
it's
because it was
so
so
real.
overwhelming.
It's so real. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't tell you how many days I've like shown up to work and like somebody's trying to be nice to me and I look at them and I'm like I'm such an asshole for the first 5 minutes and then I come back like I'm a delivery driver and then I leave the store and I go make a delivery and I come back and like now I've had time to breathe and like calm down and I look at them when I get back and I'm like I'm so sorry. I'm having a rough day. I did not mean to get mad at you. It's bad that it becomes like so second habit at that point too that it's like you got to apologize to people for like dealing
Yeah.
with this. But it's like at the same time it's like it's my issue. I don't want, you know, I don't nobody means to be like, you know, like, "Oh, I'm going to quit cigarettes." And then it's like, "Oh, because I'm quitting cigarettes, I'm going to hate you for 2 months by the
So real. Oh my
way."
gosh. Me and my boyfriend had to talk up a contingency plan for our relationship because I was like, when I
That's
quit smoking, I'm going to be insufferable.
that is that is that is the realest shit I think I've ever heard that it's like, "Look,
Mm.
you might want to break up with me for the next few months. Please bear with me."
Yeah,
Mm.
exactly, exactly.
It
But
took a lot for me to quit.
Yeah,
It took so much.
it's not easy, but it's like
No.
the biggest things is like and somehow it weirdly comes back to this, but like my community from streaming, like holy shit.
Nice. That's
I
amazing.
was gonna
Um
say it's like a group effort when you quit
It's
those
amazing.
kinds of things,
it
truly.
it really
Mm.
is, and I remember because like I used to sit here and like I'd be playing Elden Ring and it's like it's Elden Ring. I'm stressed. I'm dying to bosses. I sit here and I die and then I just hit my vape. And like every once in a while it would pick up on the mic and like like somebody in chat would yell at me and be like, "Void, we talked about this."
We
Um
fucking talked about this, Void.
we talked about this, man. You got to stop vaping. And they did that for long enough and then like one day one day like my vape like burnt up, and I was like, oh, I gotta go get another. And I looked at my bank account, and I was like, do I really want to get another? And then I just thought about chat, and then I thought about chat, and I'm like, I don't think I need to get another.
Yeah, that's such a real motivator. That's
It's
actually what has
surreal.
gotten me to quit smoking every time I've quit smoking is like, okay, I don't have the money for this anymore. I'm gonna stop now.
Yeah, but then 2 days later, you make a reason.
Oh
Two
yeah, no.
2 days later, you're
When
like chewing
yeah.
the drywall off of off the walls of your
Oh my
room.
god, so
Yeah.
real. Oh my god. And
Oh, yeah.
I can't speak for everybody, but in my case, I gained a lot of weight because that just happens
No,
when you
it's
quit
real.
smoking cigarettes. And
Yeah,
I was like, why did I even quit for? My body is ruined. And then I was like, ultimately, my body's going to be a lot healthier because I did this.
way
So
healthier.
it's
Yeah.
worth it.
Well, and that's why
Had to be.
I've had to do a patch program because I remember when I did that, like 2 days later, I was like, "Yep, no, going to buy a pack of cigarettes," and then like,
Yeah.
cause like
It's so easy when nobody's holding you accountable. You can just fucking do it. You have free will.
we're
It is
adults,
true.
we can do whatever we want. Let's go
That's
smoke
true.
cigarettes.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I quit smoking the first time, I was living with some roommates and they came in clutch for me. Like they would like smack it out of
Oh.
my hands. They would take
Yep.
the packs from me and
Oh.
like at the time I was like I fucking hate you. I hope you die. But then afterwards I was like, "Oh, thank God they were looking out for me."
No,
It's so
I had a
so
friend like that
precious.
too. I had a friend, I'll never forget it. I was like, I was, we worked together, and I was gonna bring him home from work. We were friends before the job, but still. So he knew my history, and so like I'm like waiting out by my car, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. And so I grab a cigarette, I light it, I'm waiting there for the bus to like pull up with him. He literally gets off the bus, walks up, smacks it out of my mouth, and just looks at me like, "Are you kidding me?"
That's a real one.
I
We
was
love
about
to
to, I
see
was about
it.
to say the realest friends in your life right there.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yes. I
when
always
we were
struggle with
younger.
that personally because, like, when someone wants to do something, I'm like, well, it's your life. Who am I to stop you? But,
It's
like, if
true.
they put a hard line down and they're like, no matter what I say, a little demon's gonna crawl up my ass and control my mouth like a puppet, I'll be like, okay, I will smack it out of your hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's life-threatening, then yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah, if
don't
it's
want
life threatening, I'll say something for sure. But at the same time, I've seen people who, like, you can say and do everything and it ultimately pushes them further down that path. So it's like a really tricky balance.
That's true.
It is. Well, because I mean, like, because I'm sure you understand that it's like my friend did that, and I looked at him and I was like, "Bro, that was a whole cigarette. I could have had the rest." Like,
Yeah, yeah,
I'm not thinking, "Thanks, bro. You're so right. That's
yeah.
bad for me. I should stop." I'm like, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
Literally. Oh my God. So real, so
I'm
real.
like,
Yeah, I
oh,
used to be one of those, but nobody ever actually died of smoking, which is very untrue, by the
That is
way.
so not true.
It's very untrue.
but yeah, it's I imagine next week. I imagine next week it's kind of good that I'm doing the subathon, so that like chat is there to scream at me. um,
Oh,
but yeah,
why?
it's well because because I'm done with the patch program. It's
Oh, so like now you got the training wheels off kind of situation.
hell. I even have a doctor. I even talked to him about it because when I started quitting and immediately had withdrawals, I was like that was the first reason I started smoking again, and I was like, okay, now we got to figure this out in a better way. So I talked to my doctor. I'm like, hey, I want to quit smoking. I had to buy a pack of cigarettes. Hate me all you want. Okay, I'm smoking the rest of this, and then I'm doing whatever you tell me to do to quit. And that was pretty much what happened. They were like, go to Walmart or Walgreens or whatever, go like find nicotine patches, like the ones you just slap on your arm. They're like, there's a program on the box. Follow that. Just do that. And then they were like, and what I had to even do, they were like, and if you still have those cravings and everything, and like you're still having withdrawals afterwards, cut them in half, cut them in quarters. And so like right now, like today, actually, funny, somehow y'all have picked a wonderful day. Today is my last day that I'm using like a quarter of a patch. So
Oh,
like,
congratulations. That's a huge
so
fucking deal.
I was going to say, so literally
Nice.
as of tomorrow, I'm like, aside from any prescriptions, 100% sober.
That's amazing. That takes a lot of hard work, effort, and self-awareness, which like you sound like you have self-awareness in abundance. Like the fact that you knew you were being a dick when you were not smoking and you made sure to apologize to the people for that, it like speaks volumes of your character.
I mean, it takes me a little while, but eventually I figure it out. Yeah. Um,
Yeah. But that's a
it's
great skill to have, or a
it
personality trait, or whatever you want to call it. Because some people don't do that. They don't learn at all.
right, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely been a journey of, and it's like I said, it's been like 3 years. Like first of all, funny thing, I scared myself straight from smoking weed. Um,
Oh?
I was like, I ran out of weed for like a week, and then I smoked again, and I got way too high, and I was like,
Oh,
the
yeah.
government is watching me, they're following me
Yep.
home. Like,
Oh, man. That's relatable as
I
fuck.
had like a whole paranoid, like, bit like a, like almost like I was on like like a
Yeah,
psychedelic.
schizoaffective
Yeah,
episode.
where I was
Yep.
like, I like every car that drove past me, I'm like, they know what I did. Like,
Dude,
so
that's very. I just recently quit smoking weed again for like the official time. I'm done. I don't want to fucking do it anymore. A few months ago, and I was like, well, it's fine if I have one gummy. So I took an edible, and it was a 300 milligram edible, which I did not know. And it was like the worst experience ever. I was just
it,
like laying in my bed comatose,
Really?
thinking of how everybody hates me, the government wants to kill me, etc., etc. And like, that was,
That's
like you said, scared me straight. I was like, I'm good. I don't need
yeah,
this
I
yeah,
anymore.
I mean,
hey, that's a lot of THC,
Yes,
silly. Holy
it's
yeah.
crap.
very fucked up.
Well, like I'll never forget. I mean, speaking of that, like I'll never forget. I had like a 500 gram one or milligram one, milligram. Jesus. One time, and I remember like it just like knocked me out. I just took a nap, and then my roommate came by, and he's like, "I split it in half. I didn't feel anything." I was like, "I just took the best nap of my life."
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah. I mean, scared straight is like the only good way to put it, because it's like I literally got so high, I got so scared to get high again. I was
Yep.
like, and hell, I still feel that way now. Like I think like my brother like occasionally smokes weed in our backyard, but like even then, I'm like I don't even want to be like contact high from that, because like what happens if it happens again?
Yeah, it's not a fun mindset to be in. It's very scary, especially because it's like a level of unreality that not a lot of people can understand. Like,
It's
you are in it when it's happening to you. You believe it like it's real when it's happening. And
mm-hmm.
it's terrifying. Like, imagine being hunted for blood sport in your mind, but your body thinks it's really happening.
Yeah, like no, like I remember like by the time, because like I literally walked home from my friend's house after getting that high. And I remember I finally like sat down in my backyard, and I was like shaking. Like there's no, like you can't, it's one of those things, it's like you can explain it all you want, but unless somebody else has been there, it's like so hard to really understand. But
Yeah.
like I remember just sitting in my backyard like shaking, being like having to like tell myself like people are not hunting you. The government is not trying to kill you. They did not set you up. You are not going to die tonight.
Yeah, but it's so hard to like talk yourself out of it in the moment because it feels so real and it lingers too. I don't think that's something people realize is like, it's not real the next day. You're like, oh my God, fuck that weed. I'm moving on. But like in the back of your mind, you're like, what? And then that still kind of lingers for a few days, or at least it did for me. I was like still kind of like looking over my shoulder sometimes.
Yeah, yeah, for like a week or two, you'll still be feeling that. And then like you said, like after that, I drank, which helped me deal with that aftermath. And then it was really funny when I quit drinking. I love the story of when I quit drinking, because it was just so surreal but so natural. Where it's like me and my friend had been going to the like he was just my drinking buddy, and like every single Monday, I'd get off work, I'd pick him up, and we'd go to this bar down the street. And I remember because like some friends, like for a while, like we got some other friends to show up, and then like everybody got busy and everybody stopped showing up, and then it's just the two of us again. I think we were sitting there, and I'm like talking to him about like something, like some trouble that I'm having, and he's like, "You sound like you might need to talk to somebody about this. Like not me." Like he's like, "I love hearing from you and being able to help." He's like, "I don't think I can help you with this anymore. Maybe you need a therapist." And
Mm.
I was so drunk, but the perfect level of drunk, that I was like, maybe I should go see a therapist.
Oh yeah, the
like
agreeable drunk. We
yeah,
love to see
yeah,
it.
exactly. Like I was like just the right level of drunk where I was like, shit, you might be right. I was like, let me
Maybe
call my
he's right.
I go, let me call my dad right now and tell him that.
That's
That's so
cute.
funny. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it sounds like it worked out. What did
Yeah,
make you
that's
stop
cute.
drinking?
At the end of it, it was just like I saw a therapist, and then I got on medication, and then the medication, you can't really drink and take it. So
Oh yeah, so true.
yeah, so I was just like, well, that's just a good reason to stop drinking. which I definitely had a problem anyway, but yeah, now everything is balanced, everything is getting hell, I'm even like my therapist is even weaning me off from therapy right now. She's like, "Yeah, there's more we could fix." At the same time, I don't like she's like, "You need to do the rest of the work for yourself."
That's a good therapist,
It's
it sounds
real.
like.
Yeah, not to string you along and take you for all the money you've got. She's
Uh-huh.
actually like, "Hey, buddy, you're doing so good. Now do the rest."
But I think it's
Yeah,
also
that's good.
part of that too is I think it's like a I don't mind saying the name. It's like she's like contracted through like Jewish Family Services, and so while it's like, oh yeah, like I'm a therapist and I make money off of how many clients I have, it's also like how many other people in this city need a therapist, and I can be that therapist. Like I got to clean off my wait list. I've got to.
Oh, okay, I understand. I had a therapist that was similar, although she was a terrible therapist, but it was like the same situation where essentially she would like if you were no longer in her eyes in need of it, she would basically not answer your calls anymore and pick somebody else. I mean, that's the worst case scenario. I'm not saying
That's
that's what you're going
yeah.
through, but like
That's not a
I
great
kind of
way to
understand
do
the
it.
situation. No, they were fucking terrible, but in defense of that, it was a completely free program. So they were super swamped. So many people like where I live is really really bad with mental illness and how they handle it. So I completely understand how busy they were, but it's also like you're still my therapist. Don't you have to like do your job?
I think one of my favorite things is one of my chatters that sends me the memes they have saved for their therapist because they're like, "I pay you for your time. That means I get to use it how I want." But
I do actually kind of agree with that. Like, if you're paying for therapy and therapy is not cheap, even with insurance, like, you should be getting therapy that actually is effective for you.
oh, absolutely. Yeah,
And if you don't feel like you're being heard, find a different therapist.
yeah. But yeah, no. I mean, I got really lucky with like, cause especially because it's a like a placement program. Like you fill out a questionnaire and then they like fit you with somebody who like specializes in what you're having trouble with. So I was just really lucky to get with the person I did. It's been a great experience. I'm now like one of those people that's got to be like, man, if you need help, definitely go see a therapist.
I
If
agree
if
with that
if you
completely.
can, right? If you
Yeah, if
can.
you can.
Most
And
important
even
thing.
still, there are free resources, so shop around because you never know. Like in my case, it was a little different because I had a very severe mental crisis, and I went to like the mental ward for a while, and then I got the free health care. But I don't even think you have to be that severe to get the free stuff if you look around and you know where to look. But I also know that like when you're in that mindset, the last fucking thing you want to do is fight for your own mental health because you're already depleted.
Yeah. Well, and that's why it was so good that my friend said that to me. That's why it was like, I mean, it was literally like the stars aligned. I'm just drunk enough. He says that. I call my dad, and he's like, contact Jewish Family Services. Like everything, just like the stars aligned for that to work.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of sound a little faded. From your story
It
that you've
it
been telling all day, I was like, what the fuck is this fucking Hallmark ass shit I'm hearing? It's like everything lines up perfectly. Like, you're like, I started streaming in 2020, but like, it's really taking off now. And it's like, well, you sound like you're in the place now that that's a great time for it to happen for you.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's like it's taken yeah, well, and that's why my whole thing is consistency. It's like you put in work every single day. It might not pay off tomorrow, but like maybe after 3 years of like
Yeah.
fighting for sobriety and figuring out who you are, maybe then you can make decent enough content to even be like part-time streaming.
What advice would you give to people who are struggling with sobriety? Like, would it just be like go to therapy or
um I'd say therapy or like free support groups because support groups exist everywhere, right? Like they just rent out a public space or like, something like that. I'd say especially finding people who are either going through something similar or in a similar situation. Like, I mean, nobody wants to be here, like, go to Alcoholics Anonymous. But it's like my brother who has never had a drug problem, um, or like anything crazy.
they
Spent
just
like
can't relate ultimately?
yeah, but at the same time, he went to like this outpatient group therapy program where it's like everybody there had some like everybody there was like alcoholic or something of that nature, or maybe it was like court mandated that they had to go to group therapy once a week or like whatever it is. But he was in there for long enough that eventually he was like, I'm starting to feel like I can be more open and talk to these people. And
Oh,
I think that that is something that's so important,
yeah.
is just like having a group or a person or just somebody, like having support, really.
Yeah.
Finding support, even if you want to keep drinking, find other people that want to go out and drink with you, which is crazy to hear, but here's why. Eventually, as you all grow as people, maybe you know, maybe at some point, maybe you're like, huh, maybe I don't have to drink to have fun with people. And then maybe you
It's
stop.
true.
Not for everybody, but it's like truly like getting out there, having a group, having a therapist, having especially having a professional is like, I mean, like the best scenario. But
Yeah.
um like you said, like there's plenty of free options. Support groups are great. Um
Yeah, I mean, I think support groups are fantastic just on the in the way that like one, it's people who can empathize with you. They know exactly what you're going through. They've been there. And then two,
Mm.
like you said with your brother, like you can learn and understand other people who are going through things that you've never been through just by talking to them.
It's true.
And
knowing
obviously, I 100% think go to therapy. I think
yeah.
everybody should go to therapy if they
Oh
can,
yeah,
but
if you can,
especially if you
definitely.
need it.
Misery loves company.
Yeah.
So true.
So
At the same time, I wanted to say knowing that you're not alone is like one of the
Yeah.
most important things. Cause
it's
Yeah.
true.
like I know, and like I'm way over this by now, but it's like my parents got divorced when I was young, and then finding out that somebody I went to school with was going through the same thing changed everything. Cause suddenly I'm like, dude, there's like this thing going on where like my parents do this, and he's able to be like, oh my god, me too. You know,
Yeah.
and it's like suddenly you're like able to have somebody to talk to about all of this. It changes
Completely.
everything, helps you realize like you're not alone. Not only are you not the only person dealing with this, it's like other people are feeling it in the same way. Where it's like
Yeah.
other people have the same questions and the same like not it's what's the way I put it with somebody recently? It doesn't have to be the exact same struggle for you to understand that it's still tough.
Yeah, completely. I agree with that totally. I have friends who know exactly what I've been through because they've been through it, and I have friends who have no idea what I've been through, but they love me and they support me and they listen. And like that's really it's exactly what you said. It comes down to not feeling alone because I feel like that loneliness is ultimately like a huge part of why addiction can happen in the first place. Not even counting like
Mm.
mental illness and life problems and whatever else. Like being alone is such a huge factor in that because you feel like nobody can relate to me, nobody can understand me. I may as well just die.
Low key, yeah. I don't want to say the exact same thing, but like, yeah, it's you feel very alone. You feel very isolated. You're like nobody else
Mm.
understands it. So, you know, maybe if I just go drink, I'll feel better. Maybe if I take drugs, I'll feel better. It's like that just kind of it's like what's the good it's like drop of water in the ocean. It's like you're trying to cover up a problem with another problem, and it just
Yeah.
it builds and it builds until you either fall apart or maybe you find help, either one. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's like my good advice is just find a group or therapist to know you're not alone with all of that.
That's really great advice, and I don't think that it's, like, the first thing people think of when they go through that either, like, I feel like a lot of people think they have to white knuckle it through addiction, and that's just not the case. You don't have to do it alone, and you don't have to pretend that it's not as bad as it is or whatever, and it's okay if you fuck up along the way too. People slip up
Uh-huh.
and they go back to their old habits, and then they, go back to trying to be sober again. It's a matter of, like, not giving into the guilt at the end of the day, I feel like, for me personally at least.
It's the year 2025, and you're allowed to be unwell and get help.
No
You
way,
know,
really?
grow some tits.
Holy shit.
I say grow some tits, go get some therapy, be happy.
Yeah.
Don't actually grow some tits unless you want to.
They hurt.
They do hurt. Oh, they hurt.
That is what I hear. My chat will never let me down on this because okay, do y'all know the Twitch integrated throwing system and how it's called tits?
Yes,
I have
yes.
I have so many
Wait, I
clips.
didn't know that. What?
Yeah, and so I have so many clips of me out there, just moments streaming where somebody clipped me out of context in the Discord. It was so funny where I was saying something like, "I can't get my tits to show up on screen." And,
Holy shit. Got him.
yeah, no, wait, here's what it was. I was having so it was when I rebuilt my computer recently, and I'm having to like set everything back up. And I'm like, God, like I really need sleep, but I need to get this set up. And they're like, no, Void, go to sleep. And I'm like, no, too much needs to be done. Do you want your tits to be on the screen or not? And they took a screenshot of that chat in our Discord.
That's fucking
And
funny.
it's immortalized.
So I'm going to wrap up here soon. Is there anything you'd like to plug? Any last minute words? Anything we didn't get to talk about that you'd like to talk about? Anything at all? It's the free for all hour.
Come check out my subathon on Monday. Don't do drugs. That's a steep slope. Be happy, live life, do what you love. Stop caring what other people think about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how I got to streaming. Was just like that's how I got to streaming. Was like, people would be like, "How are you like why do you think playing video games can be a good way to spend your time?" But you just got to prove it.
Yeah. Also, not to mention, we're in the modern fucking era. Anybody who's like, video games are bad and immature, like, grow up. Grow up.
Oh,
We're in
wait.
2025. Everybody plays video games now.
Yeah.
Video games make you violent.
Okay,
Oh god, don't even get me started.
My editor is also screaming at me. The first YouTube video is gonna be on my channel tonight.
Yo, would you like to
Nice.
send the
Yo,
YouTube link? I will gladly post that in chat as well.
yeah.
Nice.
Let me find it. I just made the account this week.
Oh, so it's a fresh account. Okay, that's exciting. Y'all are gonna watch the rise of a brand new fucking superstar.
Hey, I'm gonna start being a YouTuber. I don't think
Am
I
I
can
able
stream.
to? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll
You
send
can't,
it. I'll
but you
send
can
it in
post it in the Discord and I'll post it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah. I mean, yeah, it sounds so Hallmark, right? But it's like seriously, like follow your dreams, do what you love.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you got one life to live. Do you want to spend it doing what everybody tells you you should do, or do you want to do it being fucking weird and doing what makes you happy? Unless you're a murderer, stop it.
Amen. Amen to that.
Oh, darn.
Well, all right. Y'all have
Um,
a great rest of your day then.
yeah, thank you. Are you going to continue streaming?
Yeah, because I've actually been like craving more Elden Ring since I haven't played it in a week.
Nice.
Excellent. Then I'm going to just raid into
Okay.
you.
Well,
Okay,
hey,
yeah, thank you so much. This was a lot of fun. You were really chill. I didn't know how
Yeah.
today was gonna go because I didn't really give much of a rapport with you. I've been busy and ill and
and me
not
too.
irrelevant. Yeah, but it was this was such a good time. You talked so much and made this so easy. It was a wonderful
You did.
experience, and I really thank you.
Well, I'm glad I could be a good guest on your stream.
You really
Yeah.
were. It was fun.
Hey, well,
Okay.
y'all look, rate out, make sure to take care of yourselves still.
Oh.
And I hope I get to see more of y'all around later.
Yeah, 100%.
Aw.
I will DM, but yes, 100%.
All right, take
Yeah.
care.
Okay. Bye bye.
The fuck is this about the Void podcast? Excuse me? Don't think I didn't read every message in chat, guys. Witchery, tinker, what have you to say? Void podcast, when Void? Shit. I need you to verify the channel. I have to do what? Is that what you DM'd me? Do I have to do that? Let's handle that real quick, and then we can get to Elden Ring. How about that? Also, let me, like, give y'all an actual chat again. I just had to move it so that they had space on the screen as well. Also, it makes me realize I kind of want, like, a dedicated, like... Dude, we gotta set up the podcast scene. Oh, hi! Oh, God, wait, I gotta turn back on, like... Welcome in. Oh my god, I don't even have my alerts on. I don't have anything. I gotta turn everything back on. Hi, welcome in. So how was your stream? I hope you had a fun time. No, that was really a blast. I actually really enjoyed that. I've never even done like a just chatting stream, so it's very very like refreshing to like have a chance like that to just hang out and talk. Okay, now I can hear my alerts again. Now I can turn back on. Yeah, now I can turn my tits back on, right? I had all my redeems turned off, so I wasn't just getting like metal pipes thrown at me and getting hit with a bat. Like, let me turn that all on for you guys. I don't know. You might have to refresh, but there they are. There they are. Welcome in, everybody. Though I hope you enjoyed the talk. Honestly,
We
we
interrupt
actually
our
get really.
program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now back to our show.
Thank you, wifey. No, so we actually have talks like that every once in a while on the channel though, where I'll just like we get like oh god. The new people deserve the experience. I just the experience where I just shut up and I let you all have your fun. You've been normal for way too long. That's fair. That's fair. You're like, I've been holding it in for hours. Finally, the violence, the violence, the chaos. Give me blood. Oh my god. Thank y'all thank y'all for holding that in for 2 hours. I'm so glad that I could give that back to you. I thought it was really funny when Nisaki said something about like the Tetris music playing the whole time really was like the perfect music. I thought that was so funny because I was accidentally looping that for 2 hours. It wasn't until like a half hour in that I was like, "Oh my god, that was not you?" I thought it was. That that wasn't you like hours ago that said that? Oh, no, I can't even scroll that far back in chat anymore. Been normal for way too long. That's so fair. Alright, we can unpin that message. What's this about verifying my YouTube channel? What is it that I have to do? You're gonna test something? Okay, have fun. Which? What is it you're saying? Channel... Oh, look at that. I do have to do this stuff. Whoops. Oh, well, that shouldn't take more than like 5 seconds. You're free? Congratulations. I think I just have to confirm my phone number really quickly with YouTube. I'm a real person. I am not a robot. Where's my, there we go. What did you just update it to? Father, where is the 2040H? That was so funny. What was it that you were saying earlier about, like, something about, like, my favorite game? I remember that was so good, I almost lost track of what I was talking about. You must tell people about your favorite game. That's what it is. You were like, you have to tell them about your favorite. Oh, no. You were like, what was it? You said something about, like, I'm going to start streaming so that I can because we were talking about content people and how it's like, "Oh, I watch this person because they play my favorite game." And you were like, "I'm going to start streaming 2048 because that's Void's favorite game." That's what it was. Wild. Oh my god. Okay. Is there an ad right now or did it just finish? I think it just finished, but I think I need to take a second to like get up and run to the bathroom and do all of that. Let me go ahead and launch Elden Ring before I leave so that it's like opening up at the very least. That was a crazy podcast. I was thinking about that too, like way earlier. I'm like, it's sort of like a podcast, but it was an interview too. We just ended up going off track because like barely any awkwardness, which is good. I was sweating the whole time. Like I wasn't like worried, but like the social anxiety. I'm sitting here next to my window unit. I was sweating because like this much time of like constant social interaction with somebody brand new is like so nerve wracking. Even though they were great, like I had a great time, but it's that thing. It's the funny social anxiety where it's like, uh-oh, we feel like we're doing something wrong. We trained you well with our professional yapping. You're so right. It was all because of you, Subval. Give chat, give yourself a round of applause, okay? Pats on the back for chat. You've trained me so well. Okay. All right. All right, give me a few minutes. Let's self-care package this shit, shall we? Everybody get up, go stretch, go do your quick care for yourself. I can't lie, I forgot about that part. There's the round of chat. Pat on the back for chat. Okay. Let me just make sure I've got everything like open and ready to run when I get back. And then okay. But we never went over the channel Okay, I'll be right back. Bathroom break, stretch, and then we're gonna play some more Rune Level 1 Elden Ring. Heyo. Oh my god, my abs are kind of sore. Which I feel like it should be verified by now. I know I'm not on the screen yet. Give me a second. I have to set up the game capture and all that. What are you talking about? We should add voice favorite game to the channel description. No, which don't let about that. Don't worry about that one. So, that is like some of the oldest chat lore that we have. Ooh, I hope that wasn't too loud. Add command VODs. VODs 300 old. Oh my god. Are there really? Wait, how many VODs are there? 300 old VOD channel. Wait, okay, no. So it's still the VOD channel. 300 is the cooldown. Wait, did that really work? Wait, let me go look at my mix it up. Hang on, before I even. Oh my god. Oh, you're so goated for that. Oh, dude is man is a legend. Bro has learned how to That's a little scary because like it's running on my computer and he's able to change it from Twitch chat. But I know that it can't do anything like invasive to the computer. That's just really cool. Which I did the verification. It should be working, but I'm still not sure. I need to turn on my model. That would be important, wouldn't it? Okay, now I'm on screen. Let me put it to you. Okay. Which I'm gonna send you screenshots. Or wait. Hang on. Advanced settings and setup, feature eligibility. I have intermediate features, which is videos over 15 minutes, custom thumbnails, and live streaming. I just did that one. It might take a little bit for it to go through. I don't have advanced features. External links and video descriptions, embed live. Okay, see, I know how to fix that, but it's a bit tricky. Hang on. Scan a QR code, and then I can go on my phone, and I can take a 6-minute or 6-second video of myself to confirm my identity. Can't hear me. Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. I forgot that I still had the music turned up for BRB. Whoops. I also just have like the music turned up in general because like I had to do that. I had to like mess with the sound levels because it was like, oh, like I want to have music playing in the background for the chat, but also I want the music quiet enough that I can hear them talking to me. Much better. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, okay, give me a second. I have to like take a video of my face on my phone to verify my identity for YouTube. Wild, but okay. Okay, it says it'll take up to 24 hours to approve of the video to like verify. Do better, just don't be fake. You're so right. I'm such a bot. For you, Rex. Dude, I realized it the other day. I forget. I think it was make external links clickable. Complete a one-time. Okay, so I can do the one-time verification. Whoop. But I'm also doing the verification so that we won't have to do that in the future. Does that mean that I have to go to make the video? DM me. DM me and we'll work this out. Void Misaki, what can I do for you, my liege? How may I serve thee? Shut up, don't ever bring that name up. Why do you know that name? Why the fuck do you know that name? Buddy, did a little digging around. You're fucking demonic. You're not real. What do I need to delete, bro? Scared of your mistress now? You should have been scared of him the whole time, bro. I have been the whole time. Okay, so I go here, and then I do this. Oh my god, my abs, like, are so sore. I don't know if it's from, like, I don't know if it's from talking so long, or if I was so tense, or, like, what? Okay, I can finally... Hi. And we're back. Dude, my abs are so sore. I don't know if I was, like, tense, or if I was, like, laughing so much, or, like... What? Where the hell is my USB for my controller? Okay, I'm also so sorry that I'm gonna be, like, sniffling so much today. Pollen season is killing me. I was, like, working so hard to not be, like, blowing my nose into my mic or anything that whole time. Okay, there we go. Alright, Nisaki, alright, let's talk about it. You want to get into the history of my usernames? We can get into the history of my usernames. So guys, my username used to be Aries Crusher. It was once mistaken as Anal Crusher, so I had to change it. I deadass came up with... It was in, like, dude, it was on, like, Destiny 1. I was, like, doing raids with these guys, and my name was Aries Crusher, and I did this because I'm an Aries. That's my astrology sign. And then I took that, and I threw it into a username generator from, like, 2008 or something, and it gave me the word Crusher, so I made my username Aries Crusher. I was like, yeah, that goes hard. And then eventually I got older and I wanted to make content, and I was like, oh man, I need something not that, because that is the username that somebody makes when they're 14, because that was a username I made when I was 14. So then I thought about other names. I can't lie, the name Void is partially inspired by how depressed I was when I did this. But a good friend of mine one of my best friends, in fact. Honestly, the man who will be my best man at my wedding. Unless something insane happens in between now and then. He used to have the name Voidwalker. And so I was like, oh, that's good. Like, I want to do something like that. Like, I want to be like bro. Like, I look up to bro. Bro is bro. I want to be like bro. So I ended up with Hollow Void. Because I was fucking depressed and I felt hollow. Okay. Also, Bleach. Which if you've ever seen the anime Bleach, you know what I'm talking about. If you haven't, probably doesn't make sense. Bunch of characters, they're called hollows. Freaking nerd. Yeah, like how I also use the word then Archmage Void. Yep. So, Hollow Void. No. You actually missed one. Funny enough. What I think might. Oh. Time to get the death counter out. No, that was never in there. That was never in there. Don't you ever put that word in your mouth. Take that word out of your mouth and never use it again. Where's my death counter, dude? Here it is. Okay, hang on. Y'all are missing some username progression here. From Hollow Void, it went to Drifting the Void. I forget why, I'll be honest. I was trying to think of like a word that would be like it's something. Anyways, I didn't like it because people kept calling me Drifting, and I didn't want to be known as Drifting. 1 second. So then I ended up using Archmage Void recently to try and play into my love of fantasy. I realized I didn't like Archmage, because then I'm like a wizard. And I don't want to be a wizard, because wizards are nerds, and I want to be a warlock. And then I think I've told you how the name Void Munashi came around, right? It was, literally Final Fantasy XIV name, like, character creator. For those who haven't heard it before, though, when I played Final Fantasy XIV, I played a race called the Aura. The Aura are like these dragon-like people, and their whole society is very like Edo period Japanese. In like their naming schemes. And so I had a Japanese friend who gave me the name Munashi because it is like a way of saying void. And they were like, oh, you could use this. And I think they were trying to give me a whole name. And like Munashi was like part of it. And they were like, Munashi means void. And then this other word means this. But I was like, yo, but the name Void Munashi kind of goes hard. We can be known as Void. And honestly, it's just stuck. It's kind of just stuck. Like I've thought about changing it more, but like I don't know what I would change it to. So therefore, we're kind of just chilling. I'm really happy about it. Who do I think has the coolest name in chat? Definitely Ball Kicker 500. Could you imagine if there was just some dude whose name is like Testicle Slayer? It's like, yeah, that's the one. There's no debate. Honestly, an awesome name. Somebody's about to change their name. Yo, everybody better watch out for the nuts. Somebody's going on a rampage. I don't know though. Cause I'd have to think. Are we talking like chat regulars, or are we just talking like chat, like everybody? We've had some really cool names show up. Also, Witchery, it should be working now. I just got the email saying that advanced features, that we're now eligible for advanced features, like having a link in the description. I mean, I do have the ball crushing boots now. Jesus Christ, dude, what? Excuse me? It's like you and B. B got those like, oh, fucking B has the most terrifying pair of heels I've ever seen in my life. What's up, Val? You saw them, right? The pink heels. I sadly can confirm that. Yeah, you saw those pink heels? Dude, those things are fucking terrifying. Y'all are some dummies, my god. Yo, Yusaki, you just don't know about that lifestyle, bro. It's not something... I want to make, like, such a stupid joke, but I can't get it out. It's not just a choice, bro. Bro, it's a lifestyle. You don't simply become Dobby. You're born that way. The hottest take, get canceled. You can't be born a certain way. Shit, how do I get that item? How do I get that? What the hell? Oh, that cash marine on me. Hang on. Is there something that I've never noticed here? My lifestyle? Yeah, you, but E-Kitten. Let me see if I can shoot a quick message. A-Dod assign. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Assigned Dom Outback at Denny's? What? Sorry, I definitely set aside that 2 hours. It's like a dedicated 2 hours. I'm now seeing... I got a lot of messages during that stream. Some of them important, some of them not important, but... Rex? What is my wife thinking of? Dude, okay, so I've been listening to our community playlist off stream. I love it. Is there like an invisible wall here? Because it seems like there's some kind of cave that runs alongside of this that goes out to the, where those items were over there. I'm more or less curious because, like, what happens if I get into a randomizer and I don't know about that? And like Nisak, okay, by the way, yeah, fun, if y'all didn't hear about it before, you're so hyped for new Lulu Yam music. Okay, anyways, if y'all didn't hear about it, yeah, oh shit, I also need to update that announcement, don't I? Yeah, so I had Nisaki this morning, or this morning for me. I don't, probably the middle of the day for bro. Design a custom randomizer seed. Which I'm sure I'll regret. I'm sure I'll regret, because the only words Nisaki gave me is, bro's about to be cooked. Listen, man. Yo, I give Nisaki the slightest amount of control, and he goes, Void, you wouldn't believe what I can change on your channel. No, the amazing part is, like, Nisaki shows all of the restraint of it. But the thing is, it's so scary that he goes and he finds out, and he's like, you have... Excuse me? Wait, that's insane. 50-50 chance. It's a squirrel or it's a Radon. I was actually messing with a randomizer setting that's really similar to that. Where, I was gonna do a run where every boss has a 1% chance of being a baby crab. Like, as soon as I realized I could make custom seeds, I was like, oh god. I also gave all passive wildlife a, like, 1 or like a 5% chance of being a random main boss. Oh shit! No, please don't die, please don't die, please don't die. Does that even reach? That doesn't even reach. Okay, but they're walking away. Oh, man. Now that you think about it, the boss chance is really high. Oh my god. Skill issue. I think I was just thinking about that the other day, bro. So, like, I don't think I'm skilled at the game yet, because of what I see when I watch other people. Bro, I go to Zakuna's stream. He's like, he's doing like unbelievable, like shit that I can't even imagine myself doing. Like, he's like fighting Putrescence Knight at level 1 in New Game Plus, and like just jumping over attacks that I'm like, so he's insane, TBH. That, well, okay, but the thing is that, and I've learned this from watching him enough, he's insane, but it's not because he just like woke up and was like, I'm gonna be a god of Elden Ring. He's insane because of this run. Because when you do level 1, it is basically sink or swim. You're either gonna learn or you're gonna suffer for like 500 hours in a level 1 run. So like, you really are either learning the game and getting a lot better, or you are struggling. You're gonna get there, but it's gonna be a lot of struggling. Can I stop hitting the wall? Holy shit. My angle sync. Nah, you, me, and Witch, we got this. I'll be your party healer. Dude, I really want to do a playthrough where I'm somebody's healer. Like, I'm basically not playing the game. I'm there to play for the other person, but I'm just using things like healing from afar, like I'm just somebody's buff. Yeah, I can, yeah. I can be your mercy. There you go. I'll be your pocket healer. I'll just run around with healing spells. I thought, what if I did a no upgrade Hollow Knight run? But that's literally the sweet. Yeah, you want to do that? Guess what? You can watch me do it next fucking week, bro. Speaking of, I gotta decide what we're doing for Monday. I was thinking I would just start right off with Hollow Knight. But, like... Dude, how much time should I have on the clock to start? I was thinking like 8 hours, but even then that might be pretty long. 12 hours, 2048. Why start off with 2048? You're gonna hate it. You're gonna scream at me. Like 10 minutes into chat, I'm gonna like lose 6 subscribers, lose 100 followers, and you're gonna find a voice chat to bring me into just to yell at me about how bad I am at 2048. So Val, I will never be at your level of 2048 gameplay. I will simply hop in a call and we can do a training arc. You know what? We'll do that as a stretch goal. How about that? There you go. Stretch goal number 1. 110 subs, 115 subs. 115 subs. I will hop in a call with SubVal, and I will learn how to become a 2048 legend. Wait, SubVal, can we set you up with like a PNG tuber model? Oh my god, that would be so fun. Why the hell did I come this way? Oh, right, because I got the Somber 7 while I was here. Did I at least make... Okay, well, I have all the upgrade stones. You know what? It's all bosses anyways. Sure, why not? Why not hate everything I do again? You do have officially commissioned art. Ooh. That'd be so fun. I'll teach you. Where does the boss fall? Yo, start off with the headshots. Let's go. Can I greed? Can I greed? Yes! Yes! Level 1, by the way. It's the whole run, but hey, level 1, by the way. That was like minimal buffs as well. Why did bro do more damage than me on a normal run? I understand the game better. Okay, let's go through damage buff, shall we? 15%, sorry, 12.5% extra damage on Golden Vow. 15% from this. I've got higher stats from this. This gives me plus 20% on bleed. This does poison and bleed. Plus 10 dexterity. I'm just better. I mean, yeah. One might call it a skill issue. Also, I'm realizing I have to move the death counter. Can't believe nobody told me. Where do I put it? Like, do we put it at the center of the screen? Or maybe like right here? Up here underneath the health bars? Center of the screen? Hey guys, and by the way, if you're new to the stream, I've died 157 times. We are struggling in the crib. Ooh, guys, I have something really fun for you at the end of stream, and you better all be there for it. Okay. Father, I have lost my sunglasses again. Daughter, we've talked about this. We're not buying you more. You find the old ones, or you suffer. Bring me Fuck, I'm sorry, that's so funny. Then I look over and I just see, bring me eyes of mud. Oh. That was a good one. Oh my god, I wasn't ready for that. Oh my god. Father, I have lost my sunglasses again. Bring me eyes of mud, so I don't look like a squinty fool. Oh, dude, these guys take way less damage than the other ones. Yeah, okay, it's time for the plus 10 halberd. I think that this area is scaled high enough that I need it. By the way, is the music... Should I turn it up a little bit? Or is it good where it's at? Oh my god. Oh, hey guys, we get a lot of fun news tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow's a very interesting day. I'm waking up and getting an ultrasound, and then not long later, my sister is. We're gonna find out how pregnant I am, and then we're gonna find out how pregnant she actually is. Turn it up a little bit, but not much. Okay. You want the real reason that we're gonna get a good look at my liver. Make sure I don't have, like, fatty liver. No, no, please. Does that mean that Jan was on top all along? No, guys. This isn't the fucking Mpreg art, okay? Okay? It's Rex being like, it's not mine. Rex. The perfect deadbeat wife. Rex, you're gonna be a mother. No. I'm getting an ultrasound on my liver. But it is really funny to make the jokes with my sister all week about, like, oh my god, sis, we're getting ultrasounds on the same day. So the wedlock was a ruse then. It was always a lie. Just like the cake. Oh my god, guys. My, like, my gut hurts even worse now from laughing that hard. Holy shit. Wait, we need a Minecraft server faster? Before the hype dies? Hype? Are you gonna pay for a Minecraft server, bro? Let me work on it. We're gonna figure it out. I gotta... Ooh. Oh my god, that's such a bad cramp. It's a good thing I'm getting my liver looked at tomorrow, because I can't lie, I think it's been in a lot of pain lately. I'll contribute my 24 cents. Yo, it was so cool though if you like gifted subs, right? It's so sad that it didn't. You know why? It's because You know why it didn't work? It's because technically when you reply to a message, the first thing that's said is at the person. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Huh? Pizza, can I have your seat? Kids, I'm making dinner. What do you want? I want chicken nuggets. And some Texas toast. I'm sorry, I can't see. Is that a flip-flop? Did you just hit me with a chonkla, or is that an ant? Why am I doing that? I need to go to the table of grace. I need to go upgrade my weapon. Dude. Oh, I hurt from how hard I was laughing. You get Dino Nuggies? Yippee! I've wanted him all week. Ant, got it. Ant like witch or ant like how? Yo, witch, can I have early access? Oh my god. No. I can give you okay. Nisaki, there is a level of access that I can give you. I don't think I want to. Not for any bad reason. Father, when you perish, may I have the channel? Hang on, I need to check something real quick. Yo, Rex. All together. Boys together. Oh, y'all can't hear it. Rex, how many followers do you have right now? $177. Sorry, Rex gets the channel. But like, Subel, you're good enough friends with Rex, you know? Brother knows so fast. Just realized the first video is just you talking and not me. Yeah, I realized that when we talked about it. And that's why I was like, maybe we should have a video with me before that. But no, like, Subathon promo makes sense. Okay, we'll just later on unlist that video and make a different one the first one. Secretary. On God, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought of that. I felt so bad for thinking it. But, like, low-key, if we look at the structure of my streams as a business, alright, Nisaki is the bookkeeper. Subval is running marketing and PR and HR. And Witch is my secretary, I swear to God. I don't think y'all understand. Before going to sleep last night, I had some last-minute things that I remembered I needed to do for the stream. So you know what I did? I sent a message to Witch being like, hey, don't let me forget about these things. That thing will kill me so fast! I will simply have to remove the obstacles then. Speaking of business, have you heard of Twitch Prime? Yo, you should tell us about Twitch Prime, bro. Oh my god. Why am I coughing so much? Alright, how many runes do I have? I hate this bit. You hate it, but we have to do it every time. We're contractually obligated at this point to bring up Twitch Prime every time somebody says anything relatively close to the word prime or money. It's written in it's written in blood, not even by Jeff Bezos. It's written in blood by Miyazaki-san. Hate this bit, but I keep doing it. It means everything will collapse without me. Okay, if there was no me and we only had you, I think this channel would fall apart. I can't lie. And if Subval didn't take over. If Subval took over, it might be different. I love the Miyazaki cinema emote. I love that one so much.
No matter.
Chat can run stream. Chat as a collective. I'm terrified of the future of my. I'm terrified of the future of this account. Why is the greatsword just on the ground right here? Has it been there the whole time and I've just never noticed? Oh, dude.
No matter.
Why am I in, like, really bad pain right now? Oh, let's drink some water. At first, I was like, oh, it's just my abs. I was laughing. No, this is like a very real pain now. I've been playing too much Repo. Void, if I randomly disappear, make sure Val never gets the channel. That's my last wish. Nisaki, you heard him. Nisaki, I need you to... You know what's even worse is if I make it not Nisaki. We ask Nisaki to find the next bearer of the will. But we never give Nisaki the channel. It's like, Nisaki, you must carry on the legacy. Find the next streamer. Nisaki is forever a mod to this channel, but not this streamer. Bro will always have a career. The boss might change, though. Channel gonna be like all theory channels. Yeah, somebody else takes over. Same game theory, different creator. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. Bro will always be a mod, but never the streamer. No. Hang on. Wait. Okay. Can you start your lore lecture with, it's not just a theory? No, that's how it ends. And I probably will make that joke at some point, because I am going to be putting my own theories into the lore. What is bro... Okay, I know that he's always like this, but it's so funny to just like run around the corner and bro is just T-posing. Yeah, there you go. There you go. The perfect emote. You're gonna learn the lore from editing. You're not even gonna learn the lore from editing. You'll learn how to beat the game. See, that's like the one reason. Okay, so Witchery and I were talking about this earlier. Because Witchery was like, maybe I should try playing Elden Ring. Like, my roommate has it. Like, maybe I can just use it, like, play it on his computer, right? And I was like, oh, we should totally play it together. Like, that would be, like, so cool. And then I thought about it, I'm like, no, Witch will probably learn how to beat the game just from editing the videos of me and having to watch me fight Radon for 8 hours. It's like, okay, dead ass, because this is like how I learn a lot of boss patterns as well. It's gonna be like, Witch is just gonna watch me fighting the boss and see all of the mistakes that I make, and eventually, Witch is gonna know how to do the boss fight without having ever even, like, stepped foot into the arena. We have family share, you can play it on your own computer. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to work on that computer, man. Yo, Nisaki, are you any good with PC builds? Who here is good with PC builds? You are not? Tragic. I was gonna ask you to help me building up a PC for Witch. I have an extra motherboard, and I was gonna Witch is now doing the video editing, but the computer is not keeping up with the fact that I stream in 1080p. Because mine is just so good. But jokes aside, I would say add Death Guard Frank, but he is napping. Do y'all want to do a PC build real quick? Y'all want to build my... Fuck. Who wants to build my editor a PC real fast? You want to do this together? The subathon is going to be to raise money for merchandise, for a Minecraft server, and for getting my editor a new PC. Couldn't handle 2 clips on top of the recording, which is crazy. Because, like, if you just think about how much I'm running on my computer right now alone. I'm running OBS, Elden Ring, my own stream, my music. I've got my model, mix it up. But it's expensive. Yeah. Hence the subathon. Death. Rob someone's PC using Parsec. That's so mean, but it's so real. I can't believe the day I convinced a friend of mine to actually download that. Dude, holy shit. That's your CPU, not your GPU, though? No, the GPU is definitely running Elden Ring. Which, I'm running ray tracing on Elden Ring right now. Like, I think I am. Oh. Would you look at that? You tried being gay and doing crime? You know, I hadn't thought about that one. Okay, guys, quick. 5-minute PC building sesh. Not from software. Hang on. Give me a second. Wait, is that my display capture? Oh, shit. Okay, first of all, before I make any more goddamn mistakes, before I ever dox myself again, let's hurry up and turn off display capture, shall we? Escape my conscience. 'Cause I've been here before. Bloodstained leaves on all their doors. And I wish I was more, but until... Okay, PCPartPicker.com. If you've never built a PC before, here's where you go. Start your build. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick out every part of a computer for you right here, right now, starting with the motherboard, which is going to be a Asus B760. Asus B760 Pro Art Creator D4. Which, by the way, I want to make sure you understand, Witchery, is a $300 motherboard I'm giving you. Your announcement can link to the video starting tomorrow. Yeah, we'll figure that out. We will set that up like tonight after stream, and maybe by then this fucking pain in my stomach will go away, dude. CDT because daylight, yeah. Gonna have to sit through an ad. Hey guys, I have this great idea. Hear me out. Holy shit, that's so sad. I was gonna be like, let me gift Witch a sub. I can't. I can't until my tips hit my account tonight. Okay. CPU, we want something relatively, like, good, but not too expensive. What's the chipset? It's like LGA 1700. 1200s are pretty good. We probably want to stay in more of the K or KF range. I feel like 12600K is pretty... Oh, no, but i5 is not going to be good. We need the multi-threading, isn't that right? You know, okay, somebody can anybody give me the rundown of what multi-threading is again? Premiere so Void and I can chat with everyone while watching. Well, my idea was like, well, yeah, I'll end stream and then we'll go right over to that. Or I can stream it and y'all can hang out in the chat in there. Look at that. I don't know. I've only used beefy laptop. You have the most insane. I can't believe that you have a laptop with like a 50 series GPU in it. Slide you mod over there. You know what's gonna happen. Just be patient. Let's look at. I feel like there was a 12600 that I was just looking at. Wasn't there? 12600 somewhere in here? 3 minutes until dinner is ready? 12.6, 12.6. I swear I thought I saw 12600K. 12700KF, 12700K. What is the difference in performance between the 700KF and the K? Does not include a cooler. It doesn't have to have multi-threading, a technique by which a single set of code can be used by several processors at different stages. Yeah, that's right. It's where the cores on the processor are able to basically balance the same program across multiple cores rather than one core taking up one core being used entirely just for one program. You're free. Welcome back. We're building you a computer for the best price. Why does it say available soon? What the hell does that even mean? Oh, it means you can get it like in a couple weeks. Have you tried the price of free? Who's willing to donate their processor? I'm free just in time to leave soon to get dinner. Yeah, we're building a computer. I love how I love how we do this sometimes. Oh, hey, it's Dino Nuggy. I forget what I hit him up about. I texted him at like 7 this morning, and he's finally responding. Can't we use some parts from your computer? Do you know what your current processor is? Because CPUs are honestly one of the bigger expenses. We can pick a CPU later. Let's go for, memory. You're gonna need, DDR4 16. We probably want to get you 32. I feel like you can get it for like $70 or so. Between 50 and 70. G-Skill Rip Jaws. I mean, it's highly rated. 32 gigabytes of... Oh, wait, maybe that's why. You know, crazy enough, this is actually one of, like, even though it's like RGB and that makes it more expensive, it's one of the best ones out there. This was actually what I used before I upgraded. The Corsair Vengeance RGB 32 gigabyte. Hey, how much do you want? Ryzen? Okay, so already, no, we can't use that. The motherboard only takes Intel chips. How much RAM oh, you already have RAM, right? What kind of RAM do you have? Do you know? Getting dinner, BRB? Okay. Um, okay, we want something with multi-threading. I wish there was just an option to say I want multi-threading. Let your editor eat. I am! We can do this without her, okay? Does i5 have multi-threading? If i5 has multi-threading, oh, we're so eating. Um, oh, You love this song? Wow, I wonder how it got on this playlist. That's so weird. You want to learn pole choreo for it? Valid. Okay, 1200 KF is 155. What's the difference between this? 3.6 and 5. This is roughly the same. It's just i5. Does it have multi-threading? Simultaneous multi-threading. Yes, it has hyper-threading. Oh. Supports up to 128 gigabytes. Oh, we could totally go with the 12600 then. Parts have potential issues with compatibility. Where's the warning? Does not include a stock CPU cooler. Disclaimer, some physical constraints are not checked, such as RAM clearance with CPU. Okay. We haven't even gotten there yet. CPU cooler is like so easy. You just get like... Okay, we're not going like $10 cheap. I'm a big fan of Cooler Master. Thermalite? Thermal right is pretty good. Thermal take is a good one. Kneecap pop. Oh! Don't say that. I know that that's not bad, but it sounds bad. I use this on one of my PCs. This should be enough. The Cooler Master Hyper 212. It's good. It can be upgraded later as well. Video card, I always right now recommend a 4060. 4060s, they're a bit expensive, but the really nice thing about them right now is that for their price point, they're probably the best performance you can get. Oh, right. So we don't care about that, but we care about because of the way that she's doing a lot of video rendering, NVIDIA is going to be the better way to go as far as I'm aware. Just chatting, yeah, honestly. You don't have to change the title or anything, but I would say anything 4060, 3070, 3060 12 gigabyte could be reasonable. The cheapest you can go is a 3060 12 gigabyte for $300. That's insane. And even then, the trouble here is that you can get an RTX 3060 12 gigabyte for the same price as a 4060 8 gigabytes, which is insane. But also, I don't really know the difference when it comes to things other than gaming. Maybe that's a difference, is like, I know how to build gaming PCs. I don't really know non-gaming PCs that well. Ooh, love this song. I would still recommend a 4060. Or what's the purpose of memory on a GPU? Memory on GPU. This shows memory and graphics cards used to store and process graphics data, allowing for smoother and efficient rendering of visuals. Ooh. They're moving away from gaming for some reason. They are, which is why my 3060 Ti is still my 3060 Ti that came out like 2 to 3 years ago. Their target audience is AI specialists. That makes sense though. But also, like my 3060 Ti that is a few years old now is actually still competitively at a similar level to some of the newer like graphics cards that are coming out. Gaming is what made the company. Yeah, I know. Same thing with like Intel, but everybody wants to get into AI because you know what? That's where it's all, dude. AI is going to be gaming pretty soon. Forget about like designing an AI from the ground up for your video game. Your video game will have NPCs that operate on an actual artificial intelligence. Chat GPT is just role playing being the merchant in RuneScape. Like, imagine that. Imagine you teach AI how to role play. That would be so fun. That would be so funny. Turn my PC off for a bit. See y'all later. Oh, he hates us. I'm kidding. Take care, Rex. Dedicated GPU memory. VRAM is physically on the graphic card, exclusively used by the GPU. In some cases, a portion of the system RAM. So a 3060 12 gigabyte is probably the way to go then. Just for tonight. AI can never be as deranged as my own.
I hope you stub your toe for saying that.
Wow. You're so mean for that one. But also, you're so right. Wait, what is this price difference? It says $298, and then I open it up, and it's like, haha, actually. Why do they even... I mean, he's coming back in less than an hour since he's going to be streaming. Welcome back, witch. Yeah, so it turns out the graphics cards that you can get are, not the cheapest. That's okay. We'll figure that out. So you're gonna want a higher memory on your So big thing that I'm looking at is that you're gonna want higher memory on the graphics card because that's gonna be more important for video rendering. Um, as of right now, we're at this. So you've got the Pro Art Creator D4. You can get an i5 12600KF for about $130, which is about the cheapest you can go and still have multi-threading, which is going to be very important for things like rendering video as well as recording video. Video card is really the big, like, concerning spot for it all. That's going to be where the biggest chunk of your money goes. But you definitely want something. Jesus Christ, we don't need 48 gig. Dude, why? Why is it like that? We're going to set memory. Memory. Put the maximum at like 16. Minimum minimum should be 8. What is that emote? God damn it. Radeon 580. I guess you could go with some of the I've just never done what the hell is it called? The Radeon, the AMD, that's what it is. I've just never done AMD. This is the second time too. I know, bro. I know. You keep getting me. Going back to lurking while you eat dinner. Have fun. Fair. I'm probably going to go back to the game in a second, because honestly, kind of running out of steam on this. I don't really know what to do. Power Cool Color Hellhound. Predator Bifrost OC 7600. 8 gigabytes. Is there anything higher than 8 gigabytes that you can get? Asus Challenger OC, which is ARC B5 set. I've never even heard of that. I think this 360 12 gigabyte for 320 is like the best you can get. Which, to be fair, a 360 is still really good. But I just can't decide if it's going to be better than a 4060 at lower memory. Am I the only one that knows how to build PCs here? Is that the trouble? If I... Oh, okay, Savel, I want you to understand how many times I've listened to this song, and I want you to let Minisub know that I've listened to this song often. Alright, I'll deal with this later. My bad, guys. I needed that break. You'll pass that on? Good. Also, let me turn the sound back on for Lurk Bait. I think I turned everything else back on. We should be good. Yeah, dude, this song is just a banger. You know, it's funny. After today's interview, I feel like I would be really good as a just chatting streamer, but man, it's so sad that I really love gaming. There's no way I could ever step away from gaming, though. I enjoy it way too much. Alright, let's see. Is there really any reason for me to not be using this? Well, other than to use this, but that would lower my my damage. Yeah, let me go scale armor. I can go scale armor, leather gloves, scaled greaves. That should be... Oh, that's still a heavy load? Exile or chain? Exile. Is it the fashion? We still kind of have fashion. I mean, I know that fashion is not the way, but... Also, this is just for the earlier part of the game. We are going to hit like a brick wall later where it's like, yeah, so it no longer matters how much defense you have. You just die. Like, I'm going to have to do a strat that I've never done before later. Thank God it had the reach. Wow, you can hit me through a wall? I'm calling bullshit on that death. I'm calling such bullshit on that one, dude. Can I or can I not summon? I can't summon torrent down here. Alright, I'm done with that. I'm done with it. It doesn't matter. We're going this way. S'escondit. We're gonna start having trouble here, aren't we? I just get that feeling. We're just gonna have a lot of trouble here. To be fair, I don't need to be here yet. The only reason I am here is because I'm just trying to clear it off the map. Because I do eventually have to come here to fight Estelle. Since I'm doing all bosses. Alright, there's that. Mi, c'est toi. Oui, moi. Le pire, c'est toi et moi. Oui, moi. Le pire, c'est toi et moi. Ooh. Wait, why is there a random Estelle in a catacomb in the snowfields? Okay, so... Do I need to explain to you what the Estelle are? I feel like it makes more sense when you understand... Like, it doesn't make much sense, period. But it does once you understand what the Estelle are, and that it's not a name. Like, it's not a proper name the way, like, Moog or Radon is. Estelle is the name in the same way that Tarnished is the name, you know? So let's take the one here, right? Let's take the one here in Einzel River, for instance. The one here in Einzel River, was sent here by the Greater Will. It's a star of darkness that was made to consume and destroy the Eternal Cities. And what ended up happening was that they sunk underground, which it kind of still worked out in the Greater Will's favor. But essentially what happened was the people of the Eternal City were very callous, very pious, and they decided that they wanted to be able to have the power to kill a god, so they made the Finger Slayer blade. A blade capable of killing the fingers. The Greater Will wasn't so happy that they were trying to kill his envoys, or like its envoys. There's a chest there? Yeah, with a somber 7, no less. Like, with one of the better items in the game, too. With one of the most essential and upgrade items as well. We've gone over this a few times, Nisaki. I wonder if throwing dagger is enough to, like, stop the ball from rolling. Oh my god, it is. No, it's not. First time you've seen it? Wow. Bro doesn't even watch my streams. It'd be your own mods. Why am I still able to use saying that? Man, it'd be your own mods that prey on your downfall, am I right? No! You only use Nagakiba the whole game, so you never needed the Somber Stones? Man. You know what? I'm still proud that you didn't use Bloodhound's Fang the whole time, though. Okay, nothing against people that use Bloodhound's Fang the whole game. And I say this because I've known a lot of people to use it, and I have nothing against the idea of using it for a whole run. But I gotta say, it's like... It's like playing D&D and going human and making a self-insert in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, it's cool and I get it, and there's nothing wrong with it, and I understand that. In fact, what's even funnier is when it comes to D&D and humans are like the most exotic race. But, But it's like, I don't know, it's like there's this whole world of things out there. But you literally took the weapon that you get from, like, killing the guy in the first area of the game. And you were like, yeah, that's the one. God damn it. I actually really like this song. Because I love the part where she, like, it gets out of nowhere. And she goes, I love the way you sound like a Jesus when you talk. Like, what? Or something like that. What's up, Val? You would know. But you've abandoned us. Be your own mods. Profits are hot, Wayne. I mean, I guess you would know more than me. But yeah, so Nisaki, I mean, as you may have noticed, so like the major downside to somber weapons is that they're not customizable. Trying to figure out how you can pass the PFA with minimum effort. What's the PFA? I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. The Navy physical requirements. Ooh. Oh, are you, like, really serious about that job with... I mean, I guess it makes sense to be really serious about that job with the Navy. It's a good job to have. I'm not a fan of the military, but I stand by the idea that, like, if you get a job with the military, you're, like, you're set for life. Why do some balls insta-charge at you? What do you mean? You mean, like, unlike that one? Father, I want money and military discount. No, I know, that's why I'm saying. Like, I'm not a big fan of the military, but at the same time, if you want a, like, a lifelong career that's gonna do well, yeah, it's a good thing to do. Why do some balls insta-charge you? I need, examples. Are you saying, like, the way that the one in that room doesn't? And how it, like, it just spawns these silver tier guys? As opposed to, like, the one that I'm about to walk up on that's up there? Because, like, we all know that that one over there, just as soon as you come around that corner, it's following you. Multiple times, the same ball went from 0 to 100 in 1 second. It's not that they go from 0 to 100. It's kind of that they just have that base movement value. Also, times like that where it gets caught on a corner, it's still moving, but the animation of it rolling is only while it's, like, in motion. Not good enough at push-ups, you need to practice them, and it's hard. Dude, I don't even remember what's up there that's worth it. I think it's like a larval tier. No, I remember. God damn it. It's worth going that way. Fuck. I really wish it wasn't. Do you think that I can outrun the balls? Dude, I can't lie, I'm getting, like, really dizzy and lightheaded, and I know that it's in part because of the lack of nicotine in me. It could also be the lack of sleep, because I did wake up at 6 a.m., but, you know. I will self-care in just a moment. It's definitely been a weird day. I told y'all how, Nisage, you saw how I woke up, right? I'm pretty sure Subval saw the message, because Subval sees everything, but that's different. Whoa! You were out of it, bro? Okay. No, but I mean it. That, like, I woke up to the sound of Gracie vomiting on our white carpet in the living room. It's not a fun way to wake up. I've been out of it for days, to be fair. Dude, this subathon planning is killing me. Do you realize that, like, I have content planned that I don't even have everything I need set up for? What? God damn it. I need to just run past them so I can go to the door over to the side. Now dance, fucker dance. But yeah, so... Like, yeah, like, okay, I think it should say enough the fact that, I had Nisaki put together the seed for the, Elden Ring. Like, I have, like, milestone content plan that, like, I don't even have set up, right? I have the links to the mods for everything that I need for the Elden Ring scary playthrough. I haven't set it up or tested it. I feel like that says something. The made femnashi toggle, I know how I'm going, or I know what I'm going to get. I can't afford it at the moment, which is part of why it's a subathon goal. is because that's like a legitimate, like, the subathon will pay for that kind of thing. Like, if you're on with the toggle, like, I actually do need that many subs to be able to afford it, which is just perfect that it's 69 subs. Am I right? I finished setting up my VTuber models at the very least. I have 2 different models that I'll be using. One of them I'll be using at the beginning of the subathon. And I'm not making it like a debut of the models because, like, these aren't like custom models that I've commissioned or anything. These are like available online for free or very cheap VTuber models. Which I think is very, very, very different from a custom model that I, like, design. Whoa, okay, holy shit. I don't know. I think it's like I know I've said it before that, like, I probably put the most pressure on myself for these things. But, like, genuinely, like, I feel the pressure on myself right now. Fucking... Ah! Alright. Oh. Chromacopia. Hang on, I need to turn this song up. This is the motivation I need. Also, I didn't say it earlier, and I'm only just thinking about it, but, like, Malice, if you're still here, thank you for the bits. I didn't even have time to, like, think about it or say thank you. Because we were in the middle of the interview. It was like half interview, half podcast. We can agree on that, right? Like, was it a podcast at times? Yeah, but I think that's just because, like, that's just talking to me. I get derailed so easily, but then, like, when I get derailed, I think it gets really fun when I get derailed. Just a moment when I hear Tyler just go, Chromacopia. Can you feel the fire? Hey, can you feel that fire? Excuse me? Oh, because I'm not two-handing it. No! Oh. Oh, that was so scary. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. We're better. I say, with like a voice crack because I'm terrified. Hey, we're better, guys, I swear. Guys. Yeah, it's good I can make myself laugh. Chat, did you see that? Oh, bro. Alright, we got our golden seed, we got our shortcut to the end of the area. You know, hearing a Vinland Saga opening and not hearing Rex screaming Vinland Saga, it just makes me so sad. Dude, oh, my head. Okay, so I just have to do 17 push-ups in 2 minutes. You can do this. You just gotta practice. Honestly, calisthenics, that's all it takes. Savel, make a plan, start today, do 5 push-ups every day, twice a day. Do that for 2 weeks, and then up it to 8. But, like, don't push yourself, like, immediately to, like, I have to do 17. Just slow building. Set an alarm twice a day. Take a break from studying. Do push-ups. It's also going to actually help improve your focus. Wait, I can't do 5 push-ups? Then do 3. If you can't do 3, do 2. If you can't do 1, do something different. Okay, so... You know what? This is one of my favorite topics. Let's actually go over this real quick, because I actually went through this for a... Like, I went through my own learning phase of all of this stuff for a while. Let me go through this with y'all. I'm a guy. I know physical fitness. But no, real talk. I actually did do a lot of research on physical fitness and exercising a while ago. Let me see if I can find this guy. Okay, here you go. Sub Val, you and I, we're going to teach chat together how to do a push-up. Munashi Workout Club Reel. Low-key, yeah. Okay, there's this guy, Hybrid Calisthenics, if it'll ever show up. There we go. Oh, that's so loud. I'm so sorry about how loud that was. Can you send that video to me? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it's actually a really good video. Like, this guy, his channel is incredible for if you're trying to learn how to work out. Okay, so calisthenics work better if you are like lighter and you're trying to gain muscle and weight. Somebody of my size who is overweight, calisthenics are not the way to go. I need to lose the weight because I can't even do a fucking push-up. Because it's, think of calisthenics like this, right? So if you go to the gym and you lift a 10-pound weight, that's cool. You can lift 10 pounds. If you do a push-up, that's cool. You can lift your body weight in weight. So let me clarify by saying, the higher your body weight, the higher the barrier to entry. And brother, I can do some push-ups, but it is a lot of weight. You need to eat better because not going to lie, your diet is exclusively carbs. You need to add a lot more protein in there. I will say this about exercising, something you won't find in his videos, but something that's very important. Every single time you work, you need to eat like a heavy amount of protein. Even if you're not doing it to gain weight, it is just good because protein acts as a filler. It's a nutrient that does not get stored in your body as fat as easily as other things, such as carbs or other nutrients that I can't think of right now because my head is spinning. But protein is a really good food to eat regardless because it'll make you feel a lot more full even if you eat a lower like net weight of food. Definitely start adding more protein into your diet. Protein is very important. Having protein right after a workout is the most important because you need. So basically, when you work out, you're exercising. Your body is utilizing the nutrients in your body as fuel to do that workout. You need to immediately replenish the amount of protein in your body. It's going to help you feel less sore. It's going to help you recover faster. And it's going to help you build that muscle that you want a lot faster as well. Since what you're doing is you're taking like what's in your body, pushing it out, and then you're pushing in a lot of protein, which is like the building blocks of muscles. Super important. Back to Elden Ring. Nice little workout break there. Take a life with cocaine. Right after talking about exercise, let's listen to this song that screams about doing cocaine. Like, oh yeah, now I'm ramped up for a boss fight. Oh, it's goddamn. It doesn't matter what game it is, I'll hate these things forever. I'm gonna die. God. At least it's not as bad as it was in the old games. I'd rather it insta-kill me than insta-kill me and cut my max HP in half. Have I ever shown y'all how that works? In Dark Souls 1, if you died to Curse, you instantly die and you lose half your max HP. You hate that mechanic so much. In Dark Souls or in Elden Ring, or just in general? You know what's the worst part about the mechanic? Is the weapons that have it that are actually really good weapons, aside from the fact that that's what they do. Hey, welcome back, Witch. You missed our exercise portion of today's stream, where I taught Subval the importance of calisthenics, how they work, and the importance of nutrients before and after it.
Oh, Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the
I wonder,
that Ron the Witch
can I Scarlet Rot the
to
Baleful
rend thy
Shadow?
flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Okay, good, because holy shit, these things are strong. Whoa. Fuck. God damn it. You don't exercise, so you're glad you missed it? No, but it's like, Subval doesn't either, but Subval needs to learn how to do 17 push-ups in 2 minutes. So I was giving, like, simple instructions. Void just backstep? Fine. I guess. Hear me out, though. What if instead of just backstabbing him, I did something even worse? Too late. Too late. Like, what if I just bullied the shit out of this guy? Okay, we do that. He's rotted. Now we frostbite. 20% increased damage if it procs. There we go. There's the proc. Can you backstab him? Wait, is he even backstabbable? Yes? Huh, interesting. He didn't look very backstabbable. The rich girl. Tested and abused by you. Okay, but right now, okay. Hang on. W song. Yo, what's up, Tyler's X? Glad to see you're still here. Sorry I couldn't talk earlier much. That was so... Oh, hey!
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now
Did
I
it
can
count?
finally stand before
Okay, but wait, but did it count? Greedy? Absolutely. It counted. It counted. It counted. Let's fucking go. Yeah, once I saw the bleed proc, I was like, oh, it's over. If I had actually been more greedy. Totally okay, understandable. Yeah, I mean, I did also, that's also why I pinned the message earlier. That was like, hey, I'm gonna be talking to these people, I can't respond. That was really fun, dude, that was actually really fun. I'd actually, like, I would do that again. That was really fun. It would be really fun to, like, have an even, like, better chance to talk to them more sometime. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot about the Lake of Rot. Um... Shit. Wait, I have Flame Cleanse Me. We're fine. Okay, do that, and then... I was hoping to find the one that only boosts, immunity. I know I picked that up earlier. And then I can use this. Alright, we're gonna be fine. The only trouble is that I also have to kill the Dragonkin soldier that's here. Oh, hey, rock grease. That's always nice. Father dearest, I am make taco and broccoli. This journey will be difficult, but I believe in the dream. I believe in you. There's a path? Sure, you'll have another opportunity. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Good luck with Elden Ring. Hey, thank you. And thank you for stopping by. Seriously. If y'all don't know, because you probably wouldn't, but Tyler's ex is somebody I met over in the Sakuna chat. Path, I usually just walk the whole way there. Yeah. There's like multiple paths as well. There's also, if you don't know about it, this guy that's actually pretty important. Why is it building up so much faster all of a sudden? Oh, it's probably because I rolled. Oh my god, I didn't know that he would shoot. You got vanilla cupcake goldfish? That's so banger. Okay, well, we're gonna be a coward for a moment, and I don't care. I can't believe I can use a great bow, but okay. Ooh. Oh, man. The fall is goofy? It is, yeah. Anyways, this is why that's important. Ooh, and I got his armor. Actually, that's a surprise find, but... What's up, Corgi? Iso! Oh, dude. I don't think Tangia likes what's going on. I don't think Tangia likes me running ray tracing. This is gonna be rough. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it. My beloved ads. Unless you meant to write below. Which, I mean, maybe you did. I don't know. What can I do here? Do you think I can range it? Hang on. I have serpent arrows. Can I make rot arrows? I can make 10, but that's still kind of good. Lack of thin beast bones. That's tragic. I never thought that that would be it. Why don't you just get the grace first? Because there's not a grace over here. That is the closest grace to this. Also, there's a Stake of America. Like... I don't remember where it is. But there is a Stake of America. To be honest, I think the Stake of America might be hidden somewhere underneath the lake. The grace at the end of the lake? Ah, who needs that? You know, other than me. You know, it's actually really sad. I don't even know if I can... Well, we've done this fight enough times by now. The difference being that this time we have a +10 weapon. With reach. God damn it. Good, tried a new game, Tinykin. It's like Pikmin and it's amazing. Back in time just to see the fight? Yeah. It's gonna be rough. It's been so long since I last have seen. Wait, what are you? What? Oh, you're singing the song. Okay. I was like, what are you on about, bro? FNAF 2 song, My Beloved. Fair. Alright, let's do this properly, shall we? Take that off. We're gonna buff. We're gonna buff. Sip. Sip. Oh, did B actually say something? Is B alive? I know B's getting back to her PC soon. But, like, that's all that I know. Fuck. She said it was cute. That's good. You're not functioning? Dog, me neither. I'm just holding on for an hour. I got this. Father, go to bed. No, I must be awake for first YouTube video. God damn it. You can rot the dragonkin that's sitting in the lake of... No, I don't think you can. I think I was just, like, having a hallucination. Game of the year, remember? No, you can't rot it. Oof, turned into Watch You Die. Oh, don't worry. We've only done that 164 times. No big deal. How's it going, Frank? Come on. Quick proc. Get the proc. There we go! Woohoo! Oh god, okay. God damn it. Suggested a multiplayer game in the group Discord chat. Okay. I doubt I'll be able to. I don't even know when I'll be able to do anything for a little while, if I'm being honest. It's a free demo. Yeah, but it's like scheduling. It has nothing to do with money. It's just simply... Well, friends, maybe watching this will make me want to play the game again. Haven't touched it since I spent 3 hours dying to Tree Sentinel. Yo, Nisaki, what do you know about that? Excuse me. It only spent 2 hours. No, I appreciate it, Corky. I do. I hope to have time one day to be social. It's with the subathon and everything. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. Fuck. I think that what the first time I did that, like, cause I never did that where you're like, I gotta fight the tree sentinel immediately. I ran straight past him the first time too. Please let me grab my runes before waking up. Let's go! Knew I didn't have to fight him. I know, but like so many people have that idea. They're like, I know I don't have to fight him, but like I can fight him. Cool. I don't know, if I don't have to fight them, I'll come back for it. But I did do that one time. And it was because I was watching a friend actually do it, funny enough. And I was like, you know what, I want to try that too. It took me about an hour. You know, since this guy one-shots me, I wonder if it might not be a good idea to like set up a red feathered branch. Oh, I didn't even know about that. Oh, I was so close. I just didn't know that. Okay. Well, now I know. Beautiful to see. I hope you die in a fire. What I really hate is just the setup every time I do this. We're in level 1, right? Yeah, I can even show you after this. Just to prove it. Fuck. I wish it was scriptable. You're using weird stuff, so I'd presume as much. Yeah. That should be the real giveaway, right? Yeah, I'm still level 1. Also, just the amount of setup every time. Can't move to other platforms or summon. I can, but I can't Frostbite proc and summon. Also, my summoning pool is rather limited because health and mana are pretty limited. Sorry, it's focus points? My fault. Ooh, run, 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 run. No, bro. I even knew it was coming that time. Alright, Sabel. One of your songs is on. Okay. If anything, I wish I could go and, like, change the like, mana potions, or FP potions, like, the blue ones, the blue flask. I wish I could set more blue flasks from right here. Okay. Got all 4 talisman slots? No, I haven't done gold free yet. I'm kind of holding off on doing gold free if I'm being honest. Why is there a comma? Elden, ring the notification. Okay, I got it now. I'm so proud of you, Nisaki. Look, you're halfway to becoming a streamer already. What? Dude, was his chest the hitbox? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, hang on. Yeah, let me change something here. Alright, let's put on... Okay. Oh, wait, actually, I need this one. Okay. Alright, drink the physic. Golden vow. Flame grant me strength. Oh shit, I forgot the crag blade. Well, let's hope the crag blade wasn't carrying the most weight. What's my damage at? 368? Okay. Let's go, bleed proc, let's go! He's dead, right? He's dead, surely. Yes! Let's go! Oh, I just took off taking every piece of equipment. Also, what a fucking weapon, bro. Dude, what a weapon. Dragon Scale Blade is so good. So the nice thing about that is that it applies, oh, whatever, I'll die to Scarlet Rot. Unless? No, I'm dying to Scarlet Rot. Wait, this is the weaker Scarlet Rot. This is perfect. that victory, I have to get ready for work. Yo, thanks for dropping by, at least for that. Alright, we're gonna get the Mushroom Crown. You can get a damage bonus for being poisoned if you have Mushroom Crown on. And I feel like I'm gonna be learning a lot of buffing for Rune Level 1. Like, if you've ever seen those insane buff combos that people do, drawing Bee's hair was a pain. I don't know, I had a lot of fun drawing Bee's hair. In the drawing that still nobody has seen yet. I don't even think Bee has seen it yet. Ooh, Somber 8, let's go. I still gotta finish that drawing. I gotta make time to draw again sometime, dude. But the thing is, like, I can't show you all that art until the new model's ready. I know, very cryptic and confusing, but just trust me. Okay, Mushroom Crown will actually give me a bonus right now. Raises attack power when something nearby is suffering from poison. And there are more than a few ways to poison yourself. Next posted drawing might either be you as Darkrai, OC teaser lore, or some older stuff. Well, dude, I'm very excited to see, like, chat as Pokemon. But, like, also, OC stuff is always really fun to see. Nice. Somber 6, okay. And I think I have enough Somber 8s. I just need a new Somber 9 and 10. Yo, Nisaki, Master of Research. Give me some information. Oh shit, did I activate this too early? I did. It's not the Jester and the Ninja Corgi has had lore updated. Oh man, I didn't raise the other piece. Probably a good thing. Corgi Ninja is now Corgi Akita Hybrid. I don't know what an Akita is, but that sounds really cool still. When something nearby suffers from poison or rot. I think it's when the proc of poison or rot happens, though. Anyways, I'm gonna have to get back here later. We can dance. We can dance. I think I missed... There's a switch... I don't think it's the one that's way over there, but I think it's over that way? I wonder which one I missed. Yeah, so it's at the moment when I suffer rot. Also, if you can notice right now, the rot that's inflicted by the Lake of Rot is actually a lot stronger than, like, normal rot. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. No! Fuck. His full name might be changed to Korghachi? Oh, yeah, okay. I gotcha. The safety dance. Nisaki, can you find me a... Ooh, Somber 10, I guess. Oh, I need a 4. I can get a 4. Surely I can get a 4. Surely I can get a 4. Right? Hey guys, I got a funny story to tell you about Itomi. You want to hear a really good story about Itomi? I forgot I was telling you about that earlier. So chat. So chat, I had a dream that I was banning Hitomi from chat. I had a chat that like Hitomi showed up with like 2 alt accounts or something and was like singing lyrics to some song in Chinese. I'll unban you, queen. You're so real for that somehow. But I had some dream that Hitomi showed up in chat and was like singing like some song like in Chinese in chat. And I woke up being like, Hitomi, you can't do that. I'm gonna have to ban you. Like, I was saying it out loud in my sleep. And the sound of my own voice woke me up. Yeah, I can't get enough of that. Everyone is out for me in their dreams, bro. Yo, tell me, you might have something to answer for, bro. There might be a bigger problem. Can I get a chance to fight at least? Wizard combat. The one who casts the... It's a wizard war? The one that casts the stronger spell wins? Go ahead. What do you cast? We'll let chat decide which is the stronger spell. Your spells are the most powerful? I've been learning. Subval, I've been practicing for my next duel with you. You can overrule a bad dream ban. That, you know what? I mean, that's fair. You can. But I've just got to say, man, I've been studying up. I've been getting better, Subval. Simply visit tonight, isn't that right, Void? See, that's what terrifies me. Is like, half of me believes you. Half of me believes that I'll wake up and just hear, like, the voice of a goddess go, and now you perish. Like... In case he comes to town. What? Dirt man. In the league won't drag me down. To his lair deep under the mountain. Yeah, I can play it now and we won't get copyright striked. That's where he keeps his dirt. Subval, I can't believe you didn't notice it sooner. I added that to the playlist so long ago. Ooh, wait, I want to see if I can get the skip. Hang on. Okay, so there's a way where you use this to jump to this to jump to that. Ah, come on. You returned? Welcome back, Rex. Rex, I'm learning a skip. It's not a useful skip, it's just a funny skip. With more shoulder pain than ever, join the club. I'm having stomach/liver pain. Like, I guess we're gonna find out what it is tomorrow, right? Okay, so it's gotta be a slower turn. Stop dying? No. I refuse. Ah, god damn it. Oh well. It's a really stupid skip anyway, because it's like, what do you really even skip? You skip, like, running back here and grabbing... Oh, actually, you skip that guy. You hate this place? Eh, it's not that bad. I'm here for the boss's item. Or that. That works too. Oh my god. You normally come here way too early? Everybody usually comes too early. It's okay, Rex. It's totally normal. Only for you? What are you talking about? Yo, Subval, what is this man talking about? And can somebody find me a goddamn Somber Smithing Stone 10? I come here for boss drops, duh. Way too early? Yeah, you're right. You're here way ahead of schedule. We weren't supposed to get the boss drops until next week's course. Why do I always talk like I'm like teaching a class? Settle down, students. Today we're learning about Beethoven's Opera 27, number 2. Adagio sostenuto. Wait, how does do push up form? My shoulder blades keep stabbing each other? Then you're going too low. How do I, like, I can't teach it to you without showing you. The closer your hands are to each other, the harder it's gonna be. But feel free to put your arms as far or close together as necessary.
I think. So what can I do?
Oh my god, I can use Order Blade in a room level 1 that's actually broken. Father, you shall drive me to the gym tomorrow. No, no I shall not.
Wonderful.
Because I don't even want to.
You may be for way.
Oh my god. Oh, hi.
I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't, all father is, I'm sure, to. I'll see you again.
Pull out the blicky, you will. Okay, but for real, somebody give me some info. Where do I get a, somber ancient dragon smithing stone? Like, I know a few places, but I'm... Oh, god damn it. I have to fight that boss. "25 minutes left." I know. A somber ancient dragon smithing... I'll look it up. I got my phone right here. I won't ask you to type it. Somber ancient dragon smithing stone. I know I got the one. Okay. Completing Latenna's quest. Oh wait, that's in Consecrated Snokefield. That's in Mogwin Palace. That's at Elphiel, Brace of the Halig Tree. One in Lanedale, really? From the main Lanedale Ashen Capital site. Grace, go west, along, and up the dragon. Enter. Wait, is this the Ashen Cap? Oh, that's Ashen Capital. That's tragic. I mean, okay, hear me out. Gonna be real, you may be an Elden Ring gamer, but I do not process any of the Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone is basically Smithing Stone 10. It gets you to max level. Hey guys, we're gonna do something really fun in the next 25 minutes. We're gonna go beat Moog. And by we're gonna go beat Moog, I mean we're gonna suffer until we do beat Moog. I should really set up a dagger with, like, blood tax. Do I have blood tax? I do. Sorry, blood slash. Oh, hi, Lychee. Lychee, you wouldn't believe what we're doing in a little bit. Okay, so instead of this, I'm gonna use this. You know, that's fair. That's fair. Let me do that real fast. What are we doing, fam? I had a really good stream today. I had some other streamers interview me before we started. That was really cool. I got to shout out my subathon that starts on Monday. OMG, the interview? Yeah, you'll have to watch the... I'm so sorry, but you'll have to watch the VOD. It's okay. It's the first 2 hours of the VOD. Yeah, it was actually really fun. Okay. Hang on, let me lock in for a second, I'm sorry. Skimpy Speedo Man? There's a reason, okay? Fuck! This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really rough. The reason is fashion. The reason is actually just because I do more damage. This is gonna be rough. VOD will be uploaded and posted on YouTube in a few days, so you can watch it ad-free with ad block. I don't even have to say shit anymore. Witch, just take my stream key sometime. Thank you, oh gracious secretary, Witch. Oh great wine ant. Oh god damn it, I forgot that I have to do this. They'll just stream the editing. That's so real, though. I mean, I'm fine with you streaming the editing. This is what we call a business. Alright. Ooh, really good song. I love this one. Fuck, dude.
Mine and mine alone.
We're not beating this in 20 minutes. It's just not happening. Okay, I'm going to the Stake of America just so I can send the elevator down. I gotta change, like, everything for this fight. This is gonna be rough. Okay, so... Broken hasn't been here this stream. Oh my god, you're right. Okay. Yeah, that'll let me do more damage, which is just a good thing. We're gonna want this. You know what? Enhances charge attacks. That doesn't enhance stance break, though. Okay. We're gonna go flasks, allocate flask charges. I want way more blue flasks right now. Memorize a spell. I think we can no, because rotting takes so long in here. Swaying, the drum beats. I just thought of something. Holy shit, dude. I put on the mushroom crown. I use these. Wait. I'm cooking. Wait, hold the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. One can attain a harem. One can attain family. Lychee, if you go check the art channel in the Discord, we made a chat family tree. Okay, use this. Wait, I didn't... Wait. Oh, son of a bitch. Hang on. Okay, if you're wondering what I'm doing right here, every time I use that, it lowers my health. As soon as I get in a specific range, it activates this, which gives me a 20% damage bonus. I'm then gonna put on Golden Claw, because then I can Golden Vow. So now I drink this. Run up, Golden Vow lasts longer, and he's just gonna keep walking towards us for a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna wait here. Alright, there we go. Now I'm gonna Flame grant me strength. These, once we poison, we get a damage bonus. Crackblade, a little too fucking late. I should have Crackbladed along with the other buffs. What is this Broken, by the way, you and Rex are referring to? We have a chat member. His name is, what, the Broken 256? 265? There's a 2 and a 5, and I'm pretty sure a 6. I thought I meant divorce. No, that's a different chat. No, no, different chat, different chat. I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. 229? I'm so far off, man. Okay, there we go. Been spending most our life living in the gangster's paradise. Okay. Physic, Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and then Cragblade, and then we're good. That was out of order already, but okay. Are you?
It's mine and mine alone.
Yeah. Which, I'm sorry about all the different times that you're just gonna have to watch me go through my buffing. Because that's gonna be so many of these fights. Yo, who's got fun stories? Lychee, would you like to share the update on your health? Because I know that you actually had a very nice update very recently. Also, welcome in and thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I'm Void, Munashi, the Warlock VTuber. We're doing rune level 1 runs. I'm losing my mind. And honestly, we're ending in like... ...15 minutes? But don't worry, it doesn't actually end in 15 minutes. No, the party goes on YouTube. Okay. I can do this right this time. Yo, I did it right. Are you fucking kidding me?
Mine and mine alone.
Maybe I just learn his moveset. I'm gonna stop buffing, and we're just gonna learn. Having big improvements in your blood tests. That's exciting. I haven't been counting deaths, have I? Anybody want to give me a guess at how many times I've died? Yep, okay.
It's mine and mine alone.
You can stand and walk again? Wait. Oh, I do remember that you were having trouble with that. Never really told people you couldn't, but that was a thing I was going through. I kind of remember that because you were talking about how it's like, you could game, but it would have to be like from the couch or something. But I am glad to hear that. That's really exciting.
It's mine and mine alone.
I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked, dude. Rex. I'm so cooked here, dude. No, but that is really exciting. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Maybe you're doing so well. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I want to see you get back to streaming, but I understand you need to take your time.
It's mine and mine alone.
I can't with this guy. He's supposed to be good. Whoa. Hey. I'm pretty dog shit. I'm just gonna add like 5 deaths because I'm pretty sure I missed like at least 5. Hope I can. Kind of scared too. I have no idea. Hope I can. I'm kind of scared too, but you have no idea why. Well, it's been a little while. That's okay though. Like, having a little bit of anxiety is totally normal.
Mine and mine alone.
Roll away if I'm in the center. Sides if you're near the edge. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. Wayne's World! Rock! He understands it now? Okay, let's not get crazy. Okay, but like, what do I just... What about that one? Arrive, I bring the fire, make
How
you
many
cold,
times do we have
alive.
to teach you this lesson, old
Take
man?
you higher when the sense forgot. Is Rex called Flaming Rex because they're flaming you? I plead the fifth. I plead ignorance. Let it rock, let it rock, let it rock. Let it rock, let it rock. No, Rex is called Flaming just because it's really funny. I'm something. Controller, okay. I forgot Crackblade! It's, I'm so distracted. That's okay. That's okay. We're gonna be here for a little while. It is. It's karma for me calling you Flaming. You're so right. It's my fault, actually. I'm the problem. I'm gonna drop you off. Okay. I think I have to, like, perfectly roll that. Hey, Rex, look at that. I'm fucking panic rolling. Tyler in the playlist? Oh, yeah. This is the community playlist. Oh, yeah. Lychee. We have, somebody ping Lychee in it so she can see it. We have a community playlist on the Discord if you want to add songs to it. On it, boss. You're pulling a me? Oh my god, I'm pulling a panic roll. Oh my god, I'm pulling a flaming. Okay, so charge attacks, not the way to go. Y'all are fast. I'm slow as shit. I don't know. Like, are you seeing how quick I'm learning this fight? Almost time for the premiere? Oh, I know. We're gonna go over there in, like, 1 or 2 more attempts. Down on Spotify, I don't know how to make the request. Just type the song and artist.
Healer is mine and mine alone.
Fuck. You're so sweet to me. Hey, you should call me sugar. So sweet. Baby, you're the sweetest, sweetest, sweetest thing.
Is mine
Rolled early.
and mine alone.
This is gonna be a really long time. I might want to get that. Okay, so there's this training tool that Zakuna used. I might have to ask him what that was. You hate Moog? Yeah, we're having a great time. Oh my god, are those delayed attacks in my Elden Ring? Man, this game sucks. How does he 1-8? Alright, whatever.
Mine alone.
Alright, okay. Okay. Who's ready to do more of this tomorrow? Bitch, dude. Dun, 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 dun.
Just get better, old man.
Dude, you're so right. Alright, guys, me and Witch.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
As many times as it takes. Alright, let me turn it down a little bit, because I can't hear myself. Me and Witch have a fun little surprise for you over on YouTube. If you wanna, Misaki, where's the link? Oh, there's the link. I'm just gonna post it again for everybody. Yeah, so we have our first YouTube video. Thank you. It's so funny to be like, Witch, my lovely assistant. But Witch, my editor, assistant, best friend, oh my god. Put together a video on all of the information for the subathon. So we're gonna hop over there, and I'll be hanging out in the chat. I will be raiding out after the video premiere, just so that everybody is aware. But I'm gonna leave this screen running with the music playing in the background just until that's over. I will see you all over on YouTube in a little bit, and then we're gonna raid out to somebody really cool. I just don't know who. But yeah, I'll see you all over there. The premiere is starting in a minute.